And a 1994 in a perfect Proof 70 grade with an autograph by John Mercanti is nearly $4,000. That mintage is substantially higher than the cap on the mintage of the 2020S. Have you guys ever heard of the term registry set or a registry coin? To put it simply, really what it is an opportunity for us collectors to brag about how fine our collection is, to put together a set that then gets rated by NGC. And they assign a point, in a point system, they assign points to every single issue in that collection that you submit as a registry. And the ultimate goal is to be the #1 holder of the registry set for, let's say, the Morgan dollar, or the Walking Liberty half dollar, or the Peace dollar, or the Lincoln cent, or the American Silver Eagle dollar. Now, NGC has recognized by recording our populations of our exclusive label, this Reagan Mercanti label, they are now recording the populations separately from all the other Mercanti autograph labels. Ours will be the only label that has those individual designations. This is information that will allow you to put together the finest registry sets attainable. This exclusive label with a Proof 70 grade is all Rare Collectibles TV. And one of the reasons why we love this label is the connection. The connection between Ronald Reagan and John Mercanti was a really amazing one. John Mercanti first came to work at the United States Mint in 1974. His tenure at the U.S. Mint lasted all the way to 2010. He finally became just the 12th chief engraver. And that's how he retired. But his career featured things like this. You see that Ronald Reagan that was created by John Mercanti when he was at the U.S. Mint. He sculpted that. Reagan became president when Mercanti was at the U.S. Mint. Mercanti was at the Rose Garden during the signing of the Liberty Coin Act that authorized these coins. His connection to Ronald Reagan, timeless. So Reagan appears on our label because that bust that you saw that was sculpted by Mercanti became that label. That artwork was based on that sculpture he did. And he signed it, each one of those. So the connection that John Mercanti had to Ronald Reagan and to the United States Mint and to this silver dollar, timeless. But his reverse is being retired. So 2020 is the last year. And specifically, this coin from San Francisco, the last silver eagle the U.S. Mint will issue in proof that bears the original heraldic eagle design of John Mercanti, the 2020S. Now, everybody who buys a coin right now at $229 is guaranteed the following: an absolute perfect example graded by NGC with our exclusive label. Guarantee, absolutely, of this coin being the last proof silver dollar of its kind. There will never be another one. A perfect Proof 70 grade. Now, I got to tell you, first day of issue is really important here. Imagine being able to own a first day of issue of the last silver dollar of its kind in the highest grade attainable, $229. If you can see your way to do it, purchase as many of these coins as you can. Because from first day of issue, what's lasts really just, it's fleeting. Just like the name describes, first day of issue. So once that's gone, they then go to early release, which is pretty darn good. What you want is the very last one designated as the first ones at the grading service, the first day of issue. That's everything. And we have it all with a great price as well. Ladies and gentlemen, the reason why you watch Rare Collectibles TV is just for this sort of an event. We love rarity, and we love a great price. But when you couple all of that with everything this coin has going for it, our exclusive label, the highest grade, the last one of its kind, a fantastic inside price, you're going to want to own more than one of these. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is the end of this presentation. Here's the warning. The last one of its kind, in the highest grade you can get, first day of issue. That is it right now. Don't miss out. $229. Don't go anywhere. More great coins are coming up. Thanks so much for watching. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Rare Collectibles TV. I'm James Gerstel. The reason why I'm so excited is because we have the final coin in the American Silver Eagle series, the American Silver Eagle dollar. You know the coin, one of the most beautiful coins ever, first struck in 1986, part of the Ronald Reagan legacy when he was president. But here it is. We have come to the very end of the program. This proof Silver Eagle, struck at San Francisco, is the very last issue with that classic John Mercanti heraldic eagle reverse that first appeared on this silver dollar in 1986. Can you believe it? 2021 will no longer have John Mercanti's unbelievable heraldic eagle reverse. It's being retired. This proof Silver Eagle is the very last coin. So I hope you watch our show, because here on Rare Collectibles TV, we're not just going to give you the very last one and leave you adrift. We will help you build the entire collection either in one fell swoop or a little bit at a time. That's what we do. We are here for the collector. Now, here is the ultimate. Guys, we're right in the middle. We're right in the thick of the very last issue. Right now, it's happening. I want to tell you that this coin went on sale at the U.S. Mint literally moments ago. This is a pre-sale. There's so much to this coin. Number one, notice that it's the first day of issue. When it comes to certified coins, if you want the ultimate, you want that label right there. First of all, it is the last American Silver Eagle dollar to bear the Mercanti reverse, and this one is struck at San Francisco. And unlike the 2020 W, it has a cap on the mintage of 200,000. It's first day of issue. Now, you ask any collector, the ultimate designation on a label, it's not early release, it is first day of issue. So this coin, having just been released, folks, this is a pre-sale, and I want to show you what you are getting. First day of issue, a perfect Proof 70 Ultra Cameo, struck at the San Francisco Mint. There is no higher designation than first day of issue. Now, I love early release, but you can't beat first day of issue. The Proof Silver Eagle, it's the collector's version of the mint state coin we all know and love so well. It's a lot harder to get. One of the reasons why it's harder to get is because they just don't make anywhere near as many as they do of the mint state coin. Since 1986, the United States of America has struck this American Silver Eagle dollar in a business strike to the tune of nearly 540 million coins. The proofs, on the other hand, which have been struck since 1986, have been issued in far, far smaller quantities. In fact, the whole entire program, there were only 24 million coins. Now, they did skip 2009 because of a silver shortage that year. Not only are the proof American Silver Eagles produced in minuscule quantities compared to the regular issues, it goes through a completely different striking process. For the business strikes, the coins are fed into a high-speed press, and thousands, literally, are struck at a time. But when you look at the striking process for these proof coins, it's a completely different method of striking. Number one, a die engraver selects the finest examples of these dies. Those dies are taken and they're brought to a special room where they are polished and engraved to produce the ultimate example of this silver dollar. Because this silver dollar will be struck a minimum of 2 times under very heavy and high pressure, unlike the business strikes.
Hi, I'm Rick Tamaska, and this is Rick's U.S. Coin Show. Rick's U.S. Coin Show is a brand new show that brings you rare, high quality, and unique coins at the most affordable prices on TV.
My name's Jack McNamara, and I love coins.
We are the Tamaska girls, Kim
and Caitlin.
Here at Rare Collectibles TV, we know what kind of coins you want, because we're collectors ourselves.
I've been collecting coins for over 40 years.
I love finding coins all across the country and bringing them to you.
Whether you're new to coin collecting or an old pro, we've got the coins you're looking for.
After my first book, dealers began calling me the Cameo King.
Coin rarity and quality are what matter most to me.
Now that's eye appeal.
I do love Franklin's and Kennedy's.
Rare unique coins
At the most affordable prices.
Coins are in my blood.
Now that's a beauty.
My goal is to bring you the ultimate in superb rare coins. Do you want the best?
One of the most popular coins ever struck, the American Silver Eagle, is seeing a design change. The legendary Mercanti Heraldic Eagle Reverse is coming to an end in 2021 to be replaced with a new reverse designed by Emily Damstra and engraved by Michael Gaudioso. That means that this year, we are getting the first year of a brand new coin design. Now, throughout U.S. numismatic history, we often see first years of issue being the most popular among collectors. We see this all the time in the field of collectibles. You know, when it comes to sports cards, for example, a player's rookie card, the first year card, is always the most coveted. And for coins, that first year of issue for a new design or a new mint mark is always one of the most popular among collectors. These new issues represent a brand new opportunity, a new page in our numismatic books, and are certainly going to be remembered as one of the most important American Silver Eagle issues to ever be struck. With such an important moment occurring in the history of Silver Eagles this year, we here at Rare Collectibles TV couldn't let it go by without giving you a great numismatic offering at a collector-friendly price. Today we're offering this special 2-coin set of the 2021 American Silver Eagles. And what makes this set unlike any coins you will get anywhere else is that they will both come with exclusive Rare Collectibles TV labels that are hand-signed by the creative team behind the new reverse, with one signed by Emily Damstra, the designer of the new reverse, and one signed by Michael Gaudioso, the engraver who brought this beautiful design to life. And of course, let's not forget that these first year of issue American Silver Eagles will be graded in perfect mint state 70 condition. Now, let me give you a little background here. On July 9th, 1985, President Ronald Reagan signed the Liberty Coin Act into law, beginning the American Silver Eagle series the very next year. The first Silver Eagle was struck in San Francisco on October 29th, 1986. And since then, it has become the most popular numismatic coin in the world. For over 35 years, the Silver Eagle has been one of the best ways for Americans to safely purchase silver mined right here in the United States, as well as giving collectors like us an incredible coin to pursue. When you get into all these different strikes, all these different finishes they've added to Silver Eagles, the proofs, reverse proofs, burnish finishes, enhanced finishes, you start to realize that this series offers so much diversity, so many opportunities for numismatists. You could literally dedicate your life to pursuing them. Today, the American Silver Eagle is easily the most popular collector's coin in America and around the world, even exceeding the famous Morgan dollar. Now, one of the most important things at the U.S. Mint is that they never rest on their laurels. Counterfeiting, in particular, is an area where the Mint always has to stay on top of their game. As criminals are always trying to find ways to circumvent the law, produce fake and illegal coins. The longer a coin is in production, the more likely that criminals can produce a counterfeit that passes inspection. So after 35 years, the time has come to bring a new reverse to the Silver Eagle. One of the advantages of these Silver Eagles is that the Mint has perfected striking these coins, ensuring that they are just flawless to behold. All of the coins you get from our pre-sale here are graded in mint state 70 condition. They are perfect. Now, of course, a big part of why the Silver Eagle is so popular among collectors is because of the artistic beauty of its design. On the obverse, you have that classic Walking Liberty design, which was originally used on the half dollar, starting all the way back from 1916 to 1947. This design was created by Adolph Wyman, and it's remembered as being a coin ahead of its time. The obverse showcases a glorious, full-body rendition of Lady Liberty, wrapped in the stars and stripes of the American flag. She strides forward towards the rising sun of a new day with an outstretched arm that beckons in hope and freedom. It's just truly a stunning coin design, an inspiration, a guiding light. It's almost as if this design was struck specifically to help us through difficult times. Remember, this coin was used during World War I, the Great Depression, World War II, some of the most challenging ordeals our country has ever endured. But when you look at this design of Lady Liberty, striding towards a new day, you just can't help to feel a little uplifted, as if it's reminding you that a new day will come. Unfortunately, due to the limitations of the time, the Mint had a hard time striking the Walking Liberty design, and most issues were weakly struck, lacking a lot of the design details. That's why it is so great that when John Mercanti adapted this design for the Silver Eagle in 1986, he was able to fully realize Wyman's work with new technology and new techniques that saw every last detail fully and beautifully struck, just as it deserved to be. Now, a while back, I got to have John Mercanti on my live show for an interview, and I was able to ask him about the new design and how he felt about his design being replaced. He was telling me that David Ryder, the director of the Mint, was having a pretty difficult time deciding whether or not to replace his heraldic eagle design. In the end, Mercanti made one thing clear. He was just happy to be a part of such an iconic coin series. He just wanted whatever was best for collectors and the numismatic community, and whether his design was replaced or not didn't really matter to him. He also told me a little anecdote about the mint back in the day. Back when Mercanti started as an assistant engraver, the mint was having a very difficult time getting new artists aboard to create coins. They were trying and trying, they just couldn't get any new artistic talent to apply. He left me with this beautiful insight. In 2021, the United States Mint has so much talent, so many skillful artists, that it's just a blessing to be able to replace a design with something so stunning. And part of the reason why there are so many phenomenal artists at the US Mint today is because of their artistic infusion program. Now, this program was created in 2003 in order to bring a variety of different artists from different backgrounds into the Mint. These new artists worked very closely with the US Mint staff of sculptors and engravers to ensure the highest quality designs. As a result of this program, we've seen some truly remarkable creations come out of the Mint in recent years. One artist that came out of the Artistic Infusion program was Emily Damstra, the designer behind the new American Silver Eagle reverse, also known as the 2021 Type 2 American Silver Eagle. Damstra, in my opinion, is one of the finest artists currently working, and her work is brilliantly depicted on the reverse for the new Silver Eagle. Emily Damstra actually has a background in nature illustration, creating incredibly detailed and lifelike depictions of plants and animals. Now, this may be the most realistic depiction of a bald eagle that has ever graced an American coin. Just look at that impressive design. That incredibly detailed American eagle comes in with its flared wings and an oak branch in its talons, as if it's returning to fortify its nest. And oftentimes, we're used to seeing an olive branch of peace in the talons of our eagles. But this design, Emily uses an oak branch. The oak is both America's national tree and a universal symbol for strength. When I had Emily Damstra on the show recently, she explained that she chose this image because she wanted to focus on how eagles, both male and female, will work together to construct their nest so that they can care for and protect their young. She chose this image of an eagle bringing more material to build its nest to reflect how Americans work to build a better tomorrow for future generations. After completing her design, Damstra then passed the baton to Michael Gaudioso, who engraved and sculpted the coin. Gaudioso is an internationally trained draftsman and sculptor, having studied in Philadelphia, New York City, even St. Petersburg, Russia. Before sculpting coins for the Mint, he actually worked for Willett Hauser, the oldest and largest studio producing stained glass works of art. These are two of the finest artists currently working for the US Mint, at the top of their craft. For a very long time, we've been offering the Type 1 American Silver Eagle series, which had that Mercanti heraldic eagle reverse with labels signed by John Mercanti himself. And I'm proud to say that we will be continuing this tradition with the new American Silver Eagle. This offer comes with two Type 2 American Silver Eagles. One with the PCGS exclusive hand-signed Emily Damstra label featuring a realistic eagle, and one with the NGC exclusive hand-signed Michael Gaudioso pop art label. This means that you get both the designer and the sculptor's signatures on the very first year of issue for this new type of Silver Eagle. And like with the Mercanti sign label, These labels will exclusively be available only through Rare Collectibles TV. You will not be able to find American Silver Eagles with these signed labels anywhere else. Now, right now, I am proud to be able to offer to you these coins on a pre-sale for just $329. That's it. You get these two 2021 Type 2 American Silver Eagles in perfect mint state 70 condition for less than $165 a coin. And to add to the desirability of these coins, one will be signed by the designer and one will be signed by the sculptor. Remember, this is the most popular collectible coin in the world right now, and an issue that's guaranteed to be a treasured part of this series. All this means that these coins are going to be incredibly hard to find at a price like this as demand cranks up. Now, just to give you an idea, who knows what can happen, but I wanted to show you the very first year of issue of that Type 1 design with the Mercanti Heraldic Eagle Reverse. Here's a few that are graded in mint state 70 in the past. Here's one that sold, they're asking $68.50. Here's one that sold in auction, $7,600. I mean, who knows what could happen. I'm not saying that the 2021 Type 2 is going to be a $6,000, $7,000 coin, but I just want you to understand how much passion there is for this series, how much people are willing to pay when they want a coin that is, the finest of the fine, the first year of issue. These are things that get collectors going crazy. Now, several times on the show, I've mentioned that these coins are in mint state 70 condition. If you're new to collecting, coins are graded using what's called the Sheldon scale to determine their quality. On this scale, a score of 1 means that coin is just so worn down that it's almost impossible to determine what kind of coin it is. Score of 70, on the other hand, is the highest grade possible. It means that coin is absolutely perfect, 0 flaws, even under 5 times magnification. These coins are the absolute finest that the mint can produce, with the most advanced technology and techniques used to strike coins today. One of the great things about collecting American Silver Eagles over older coins like Morgan dollars is that you can actually build a collection where every coin is graded a perfect 70. If you look back at those classic coins like the Morgan dollar or the St. Gaudens gold double eagle, perfect 70 doesn't exist. They didn't have the technology, hadn't been perfected yet to produce a flawless coin. Now, it's important to remember, even if the coin comes out of the mint as a perfect strike, it might not be flawless by the time it reaches the market. These coins we're selling today are from that mint state issue. That means these coins, they're handled and treated in groups. These coins come, they ship from the mint, they're stacked in tubes of 20 coins on top of each other. Those tubes go into boxes of 500 coins, 25 tubes. They can bump into each other. They can abrade. Even if they were perfect coins when they left the mint, there's a really good chance that these coins have lost a grade point or two, just from that handling, from the distribution. That means that the coins that do make it out with a mint state 70 grade are always going to be the most desirable for the issue. As the first year of the Type 2 Reverse, designed by Emily Damstra and sculpted by Michael Gaudioso, the 2021 is guaranteed to be one of the most important years in the history of the Silver Eagle. We look back at other important dates in this series, that 1986, when the coins were first struck, 1995, when the first West Point mint mark was put on a Silver Eagle. We see massive demand for these coins. People just go crazy trying to find examples, especially in a perfect 70 grade. And we have these new coins guaranteed for you today as part of this exclusive pre-sale right here at Rare Collectibles TV. It's impossible to say how difficult these coins might be to get after they're officially released, thanks to the sheer demand. It's only thanks to our extensive network of dealers and suppliers that we can even offer these coins as a pre-sale. Not only are you guaranteeing that you're able to acquire this iconic issue from this iconic series, but you're also getting it at today's collector-friendly price. Again, these are perfectly graded, Mint State 70, 2021 Type 2 American Silver Eagles that are hand-signed by the designer and the sculptor themselves. As I mentioned, this is a pre-sale, but these coins are guaranteed for you. Now, I've been in this business a long time, and seeing the Silver Eagle go through this change, it means a lot to me. I mean, on one hand, I'm a little sad. I'm not going to be seeing that Mercanti, his incredible design anymore, that beautiful heraldic eagle reverse. But, the other hand, I'm pretty excited. I can't wait to start collecting these new Type 2 Silver Eagles for years to come. I mean, this new design, it just has so much going for it. There's that symbolism of building a stronger America and that masterful design created by Emily Damstra and Michael Gaudioso. If there was ever gonna be a design to replace Mercanti's, then I think the US Mint really found it with this one. On top of that, these coins are from the first year of issue for the new design. We've seen the first year of issue coins consistently being in the highest demand. With these new 2021 American Silver Eagles, it's going to be the same. Collectors everywhere are always going to be looking for this date. These 2021 American Silver Eagles are always going to be sought after by numismatists. 10 years, 20 years, even 30 years. The 2021 Type 2 American Silver Eagle will continue to be one of the most important dates in this series. This may be the end of an era with that Mercanti reverse being phased out, but it's the beginning of a new one with this Damstra Gaudioso design as well. In a way, this design replacement is symbolic of our hobby, just continuing to grow year after year. And now today, you can pre-order this set of two 2021 Type 2 American Silver Eagles in perfect Mint State 70 condition for the collector-friendly price of just $329. Don't forget that the coins you get from Rare Collectibles TV come with our exclusive labels that will be hand-signed by the people responsible for the design. I can't think of a better way to welcome in the new Type 2 reverse of the American Silver Eagle than with this set of two. Please, I hope you're able to take advantage of this opportunity while it's available and add these remarkable coins to your collection. I'm Jack McNamara, and thank you so much for joining me today.
Hi, I'm Rick Tamaska.
And I'm Caitlin Tamaska.
Thank you for watching Rick's US Coin Show.
Stay tuned for another great presentation coming up next.
If you are tuning in for the first time, well, you have an impeccable sense of timing. Because what I have for you is what will rank as among the most important collections of the 21st century of United States minted rare coins. In terms of their historical significance to our country, their incredible beauty, without question,
This is one of the most beautiful coins ever struck by the United States Mint. And the dimensions of the coin. This is the largest silver dollar ever struck by the United States Mint. And it's not struck in clad metal like all of the coins you find in your change, but they're struck in 0.999, pure silver mined in America. Now, I have a limited number of these sets at the price I'm able to offer them. It is a limited time offer, folks. These sets I have for you today are literally the perfect grade for you at this perfect price point. Take a look at this entire set. Every year of the heraldic American Silver Eagle, from the very first year they were struck in 1986 to the last year of the American Silver Eagle with the heraldic Eagle Reverse, the 2021. Take a look at every one of these coins, folks. Every coin. Flawless to the eye, in mint state, 69 condition. Again, this is the perfect grade at the perfect price point for this spellbinding collection of United States silver dollars. And most importantly, this set represents the end of an era with this heraldic Eagle Reverse. This series has grown to be the most widely collected silver dollar series in all of United States numismatics. Now, the reason your timing is so perfect, in the year 2021, the United States Mint made United States numismatic history with an announcement. It was the headline in publications across our nation. New American Eagle Reverse design debuts in 2021. And right below it, you see original American Silver Eagle design with the heraldic eagle, a Mercanti masterpiece. John Mercanti was the chief engraver at the United States Mint who helped design this American Silver Eagle coin. Here's another article. Type 2 American Silver Eagles coming soon. This article came out in 2021. You see the heraldic eagle on the left there. The Type 2 Reverse debuting in the year 2021. The American Silver Eagle Dollar Series, first struck in 1986. That coin design, as we have come to know it, receives a major redesign in 2021. While the obverse of the coin will continue on with the classic Walking Liberty design, designed by Adolph Weinman and first introduced on the half dollar struck in 1916. That obverse design will continue on. The reverse of the coin, however, with the famous heraldic eagle, designed by the last chief engraver of the United States Mint, John Mercanti, will be no more. The classic heraldic eagle reverse. The heraldic eagle first appeared on our silver dollars in 1798, folks. And the heraldic eagle is actually taken from the Great Seal of the United States. The chief engraver, John Mercanti, chose to recreate that classic heraldic eagle for the reverse of the new American Silver Eagle dollars when they first came out in 1986. Now, why is the American Silver Eagle so beloved, so desirable among collectors and non-collectors alike? Well, first of all, the American Silver Eagle is a full ounce of silver, mined in the United States of America. All previous silver dollars, the Morgan dollar, the Peace dollar, were 90% silver, containing 0.774 of an ounce of silver. Now, this Morgan dollar is quite worn, but you could see the significant difference in size of the two coins. Plus, the Morgan dollar is 90% silver, while this American Silver Eagle is essentially pure silver. But as importantly as the silver content, are the great classical themes of the American silver eagle. You look at the obverse of this coin, folks. It's the perfect marriage of beautiful art with great American symbolism and meaning. This incredibly inspirational image, liberty, struck with the most advanced minting technology, the finest craftsmen, given the responsibility of turning this great art into the most beautiful, perfect embodiment of our nation's great heritage. The obverse actually has its origins with the 1916 Walking Liberty half dollar designed by Adolph Weinman. I have a circulated example on the stand there, dated 1941. This was actually the first half dollar I ever collected, and I've kept it all these decades. It was given to me by my dad when I was 10 years old. At first, I thought it was a foreign coin, as I had never seen a coin like it. It was very old, very worn, and then I looked closer. On the obverse were the words liberty across the perimeter. In God we trust, at around 4 o'clock. And then on the reverse, when I flipped it over, United States of America. I was struck by the words, the symbolism, this graceful, flowing image of Lady Liberty striding across the landscape, her right hand outstretched in a gesture of hope, freedom, and peace, the sun rising on the horizon. This classic was last struck in 1947. Given the technology of the day back then, and the high level of detail of the design, it proved a difficult coin to fully strike. As a result, most of these coins, even in uncirculated condition, lack all the design detail the mint intended. Now, let's take a look at this first coin in this end of an era collection. The 1986 American Silver Eagle that we have here. In Mint State 69, every detail, no matter how small, folks, how intricate, the fingers in Liberty's left hand, which you can't see on the early Walking Liberty half dollars because it was flat. The fingers in her left hand are fully struck up. The stars in Old Glory, the folds in her gown, fully struck in high relief. And this perfect, a coin this size without marks, it's a miracle. Because, folks, these coins were not individually handled. If you ordered a roll of these coins, they came in a tube like this. This is an actual tube that came from the mint of Mint State American Silver Eagles. They were struck and they were thrown into tubes. You open the tubes, and of course, from abrading with other coins in the minting process, nearly all of them would have marks. Here's a 1998, and you can see there's a little spot there by In God We Trust, but most importantly, you see the marks above In God We Trust, the abrasion. That's what makes this flawless American Silver Eagle collection so impressive. This extremely large silver coin requiring tremendous die pressure, far more die pressure than was available in 1947. And then to survive, abrading with all those other large silver dollars in condition that's flawless to the eye, Mint State 69. And then, of course, there is the heraldic eagle reverse. This heraldic eagle reverse. The heraldic eagle, again, which first appeared on our silver dollars in 1798. The heraldic eagle is used for the Great Seal of the United States. That heraldic eagle first appeared in 1798. It's been almost 200 years since it's appeared again on a silver dollar. It really was the perfect choice when Chief Engraver John Mercanti used this classic for the American Eagle. As I open this presentation, 2021 is the last year the heraldic eagle appears on the American Silver Eagle dollar. Listen to this, folks. When the Mint announced that for the final year of the American Silver Eagle with the heraldic eagle reverse, 2021, when they announced that they would strike 320,000 examples in proof condition of the last year of the heraldic eagle, in the announcement, the Mint informed the public that this final year with the heraldic eagle reverse in proof condition would go on sale at 9 a.m. Pacific time, February 11th, 2021. At 9:03 a.m., February 11th, 2021, a full 3 minutes later, the Mint announced they were sold out. The entire commitment of 320,000 coins in proof condition in less than 3 minutes. Never in the history of the United States Mint has a coin sold out this quickly. Folks, this translates to an army of new collectors attracted to this incredibly popular series. This series continues to grow in popularity with each passing year. As the series continues on, these beautiful classic silver dollars. Here's the most important part and what makes this set so important to you. With all these millions of new collectors entering the market, getting involved in the American Silver Eagle series, of the greatest importance is that the earlier dates are the rarest dates in high-grade Mint State 69 condition. These earlier dates with the heraldic eagle reverse will be the dates in the greatest demand because the quality control in these earlier years simply was not what it is today at the United States Mint. Now here's this entire 36 coin heraldic eagle set in Mint State 69, an extraordinary condition. Most of these American Silver Eagles, especially those struck before the year 2015, are flawed to some degree because, again, the technology, the processes, the procedures in striking these coins was not as state-of-the-art as it is today. I'll give you just one example. I bought a monster box of 1993 American Silver Eagles. There were 1,000 coins in the monster box, straight from the Mint, in tubes of 20. We went through the entire box. I would say about 95% of the coins were spotted. They would probably grade anywhere from Mint State 65 to maybe Mint State 67. I think we got 2 or 3 MS-69s out of the entire 1,000 coin box that came straight from the Mint. To get a set like this, flawless to the eye in Mint State 69, folks, at the price I have this set at today, this is a limited time offer. There are so many dates in this set that are so elusive, so rare in this condition, flawless to the eye. And I like to say the best part of all, again, is the price, because this set is not based on what the market will bear. It's based on our cost. You can shop around, and we've got some prices from very highly rated dealers for some of these American Silver Eagle dates in Mint State 69. These are all highly rated dealers with thousands of happy customers. Here's a 2008 Mint State 69, $495. Here's a 2004, again, Mint State 69, $1,400. So we're already at around $1,900 for those two coins. Here's another, a 2001, $384. Dealer with 100% positive feedback. we get to some of these early American Silver Eagles. Here's a 2008. A dealer with 100% positive feedback, almost 10,000 happy customers, $495 for an MS69. Here's a 2004, $1,400 for a 2004. A 2001, $384. So we're already at well over $2,000 just for 3 coins. We go a little farther back in time, a 1999, $349. Here's a 1996, $591. A 1994, a tough date, $417 for a Mint State 69. Remember, there's 36 coins in this set, folks. That 1993 Monster Box I talked to you about. Well, here's a 1993 in Mint State 69, $1,400 for just that 1 coin. Here's one more, a 1990, $346. Now, those are just 8 coins, folks. The set has 36 coins. And we're already at $5,382 out of those 8 dates in this 36 coin set. This is the perfect grade in Mint State 69. In today's economy, with inflation seemingly everywhere, everybody seems to be asking more for whatever it is they're offering. Here we have this perfect set, folks. The complete Heraldic Eagle set, all 36 dates. $25,000 would be a reasonable price. $15,000 would be something in the ballpark of what you'd expect to pay for a complete set in Mint State 69. But this set, again, is not based on what the market will bear. Our price always is based on our cost. We do the work, we put in the time. We look through the tens of thousands of American Silver Eagles to find that occasional needle in the haystack. And we put our hard work into savings for you. We have looked through literally hundreds of thousands of American Silver Eagles, hand selecting the very finest examples to be able to put this set together today at this price, folks. The entire 36 coin set. While we have them, this is a limited time offer at this price. Because today, this entire set is only $3,395 for the entire 36 coin set. That comes out to $94.31 a coin. These early Heraldic Eagles, if you try to assemble a set of this quality by yourself, buying original rolls to look for those occasional Mint State 69s, folks, you could be doing this for the next 20 years, and it's going to cost you a lot more than $33.95. This is a really, really difficult set to assemble, and it only makes sense. Again, these American Silver Eagles are so much larger than Morgan dollars. The coins were not individually handled once they were struck, one coin of braiding with one another. To survive in this condition, fully struck, without spots, without bag marks or abrasions from other coins. Mint State 69, flawless to the eye. For those of you new to numismatics, you're probably asking, well, that sounds great, Rick, but what exactly is an MS69? Well, rare coins are graded on the 70-point Sheldon grading standard. From a low of 1, which would be a very, very heavily worn coin where you could barely read the date, to a high of 70, which represents a coin that's flawless under high magnification. Now, to give you an idea of how rare a 70 is, if you look at United States coins struck before 1960, for example. Of the billions and billions and billions of United States coins struck before 1960, not a single coin is ever graded Mint State 70. These American Eagles, to get a grade of Mint State 69, the graders at NGC will study the coin under magnification. If it looks flawless under normal magnification, they put the coin aside and then study it under even higher magnification. Now, under that higher magnification, if they see the slightest flaw, it gets a grade of 6.9. If they still don't see a flaw, it would grade 70. So in other words, these coins are essentially flawless to the eye, folks. This is how extraordinary. To get a silver dollar, these are large American silver eagles, larger than Morgan dollars, this really large silver coin. They weren't individually handled. They were allowed to braid with all the other coins when they were struck. To get it in this condition where it's flawless to the eye, they are so rare and so highly sought after. It makes perfect sense. You don't have to be a coin expert to understand why these coins are so rare. And the best news of all, we have it on a 2-payment option. So if you can't swing the entire amount today, put half down today of only $1,697.50, and we'll hold one of these sets for you. And that's critically important because we have a limited supply at this price. You can pay the balance in 30 days. We have a limited supply at this price. Once we're out of these sets at this price, we can't replace them for $33.95, folks. This truly is a must-buy opportunity. This classic American Silver Eagle set with the heraldic eagle reverse. Again, 2021 is the last American Silver Eagle with the heraldic eagle reverse. And it's these earlier American Silver Eagles that are the rarest in high-grade condition. All those future collectors of American Silver Eagles, as this series continues on into the future, into the year 2025, year 2030, this is the most popular silver dollar series in the history of the United States Mint. They have every intention of continuing this series on into the distant future, folks. So to get this set now, these early dates, these are the tough dates. These are the dates that will be most demand in the years and decades ahead. This is a set you want to put away for your kids, your grandkids. This is a set that is a true national treasure. It's what this country is all about, that walking liberty obverse, the heraldic eagle reverse, these beautiful, magnificent silver dollars, the entire 36 coin set, all for only 2 payments of $1,697.50. I truly hope you can take advantage of it. This is a set that will be very, very good to you. Thank you for watching.
know this is the moment that you've been waiting for so long. Rare Collectibles TV is about to launch the Type 2 American Gold Eagle. This is something everybody's been waiting for. You know, 2021 is the transitional year. We're transitioning from Type 1 American Gold Eagles to the Type 2. Now, since 1985, the American Gold Eagle has been a gold coin that all Americans have sought to own. And I think one of the reasons for it is because of the great design. You have that amazing design of the original $20 St. Gaudens Double Eagle. And from 1986 all the way to 2021, mid-2021, you had the family of Eagle design on the reverse, made famous by who was then Miley Buziak. Well, 2021, midway through the year, about to be launched. This is a pre-sale, ladies and gentlemen. The United States of America has the Type II American Gold Eagle. Now, it still features the St. Gaudens obverse, that amazing example of liberty striding forward, welcoming what was then the brand new 20th century. Now, this design was chosen by James Baker, who was Secretary of the Treasury in the Reagan administration. And one thing you're going to notice about these coins as well is that they bear our exclusive label. And this design, with a brand new reverse on the coin, is something very special. It features the closest look of an American eagle on any United States coin. And it really describes perfectly in emotion by the view what is called the vigilant American eagle. And you know, when you're vigilant, really what it means is that you are always keeping watch through every present danger and every difficulty. And that is what the artist Jenny Norris, who, by the way, this is her very first coin design, the brand new Type II reverse of this American Gold Eagle. Now, this coin, ladies and gentlemen, is a Mint State 70. For those of you who are not avid coin collectors, let me just explain that very quickly. Numismatics coins are graded on what is known as the Sheldon grading scale, from 1 to 70. 70 being a perfect condition coin. And that's what we have here, Mint State 70. When you have a coin that is MS-70, what it means is it's flawless. It's not just flawless when you look at it with the naked eye, but it's also flawless when you view it under magnification. And in this instance, the magnification goes all the way up to 5 times. No flaws are visible under that kind of magnification. It gets the perfect grade. And I also want you to know, it's not just one grader's opinion. It's really a cadre of graders. It's 3 separate graders grading the coin separately, coming together as a consensus. If there's one dissenting opinion amongst the grade, if one of the graders says that the coin is not perfect, that's the grade it gets dropped down to. So it is a guarantee of accuracy. This is something that is invaluable. Let me show you why. When you talk about the Mint State version of these coins, it is a fact that they are the hardest version to grade in a perfect grade. They happen less often than any of the other ones. It is quite rare, and I want to show you the result of this rarity. So I've selected some dates, and I want to show you how the market and how the world has looked at these dates as time has gone on. And there's no better place to start than the very beginning. In 1986, when the first of these coins hit the world, and the world went crazy for these coins because it was a chance to see that original St. Gaudens obverse in a way you had never seen it before in a St. Gaudens, in a perfect condition coin, in a perfect MS-70 grade. Now, I love the proofs. They were available that year as well. And there are proof 70s. But the hardest to grade in a perfect Mint State are the Mint States. So here's a 1986, grading a perfect MS-70. This is the first year coin. And here's an auction, and this auction took place in 2013. Whole different world today, but I want to show you what the coin brought in 2013, almost $6,000. And by the way, I want to give you these mintages as well, and I will in just a second, but I want to let you know that this is a very special year for the Gold Eagle. This is the only time ever where we have transitioned from the original Type I reverse, the family of Eagles, to this brand new Vigilant Eagle reverse. We don't know what the mintage is going to be yet. But we know when you split the designs in the middle of the year, you're going to have low mintages. There's no two ways about it. There simply is not enough time to strike as many coins as we all would want. It's also very difficult to get one of these coins in a mint state. I want to show you my final example here. 1988. This is a 1988 mint state 70 auctioned off at over $14,000. Now, we know the mintages of those years. We don't know yet what the mintage is going to be for 2021, but we know something. 1988, they had the whole full year to produce them. 1987, same thing. 1986, a little bit, not quite the full year. So we know that this is going to be a short year, and we know something else. If you are looking to put together a complete collection of the highest quality mint state gold eagles known to man from the Type 1 series, well, it's going to be tough. Maybe impossible. Well, nothing's impossible, but it's certainly going to be extremely costly, hundreds of thousands of dollars. It's difficult to source these coins in absolute perfect grade, whether they were made yesterday or whether they were made 30 years ago. Because these coins, ladies and gentlemen, were struck in a high-speed press. They were basically really not struck for the collector. They were struck for those who wanted to own gold and hold gold and admire gold. And they became numismatic, and they became so sought after. One of the reasons why is the infrequency by which they certified in a perfect grade. Next to all the other finishes of an American Gold Eagle, the proofs and reverse proofs and burnished dies, only the mint states were the ones that were struck really for quantity, and the quality, of course, was fantastic. But when you talk about the collector's versions where the quality is guaranteed, there was no guarantee for these coins. And that brings me to this year's. I don't want you folks to wait. There was no guarantee for any of these years. And you can see the result, $5,000, $6,000, $14,000. There will be no guarantee for the 2021 whether there will be another mint state graded or not. And ladies and gentlemen, this is a pre-sale. So let me tell you what that means. It means no matter what happens in grading, how low a percentage they grade in perfect grade next to the mintage, you are guaranteed to get one, or however many you so choose. But you are guaranteed to get a mint state 70 grade, a coin in perfect condition graded by NGC with Rare Collectibles TV exclusive Reagan Norris hand-signed label. So if you are looking to begin a complete collection of Type 2s, this is the starting point. Now, if you were around in 1986 and you started then collecting every single year in a mint state 70, you have a priceless collection. But if you want to begin that priceless collection right now, you have the very first one, the first Type 2, the first mint state 70, first releases with our exclusive label. And I can tell you what, your journey collecting perfection in this series begins here, and the sky is the limit, ladies and gentlemen. So I don't want you to miss the opportunity, because when we go back and look at all of these coins in mint state that grade 70, demand far, far, far outpaces the supply. And I don't want you to miss out on the opportunity to acquire these coins in a perfect mint state 70 grade. $2,995, ladies and gentlemen, $2,995. And you can split that into 2 equal payments of $1,497.50. I want to talk a little bit about how the program got started and how popular it is today, and the excitement that's been generated for this brand new issue. More than ever right now, collectors are attracted to United States gold coins. We have many, many collectors who have an admiration for classic American gold, pre-1933. A vast amount of collectors who have been collecting all their lives, who have fabulous collections. These same collectors are attracted to this coin, are gravitating to this coin more than any other collectors. because they see in this coin an opportunity to acquire a classic rendition of Liberty with a brand new, well, already classic reverse in a grade that is impossible to achieve in the pre-1933 gold that they've been collecting all their lives. An opportunity to acquire an Auver St. Gaudens design as Augustus St. Gaudens envisioned it when he was originally sculpting the original designs for this coin in 1907. And the reverse, newly minted as a Type 2. And I have to tell you, ladies and gentlemen, to replace the reverse that Miley Frost envisioned on the original family of eagle designs, to replace that with this new eagle, a completely different retrospective. An eagle standing vigilant. And when you think about that, that really personifies the American spirit. Standing vigilant. The eagle watches over this great nation, in a way, watches over the entire world. The reputation of vigilance goes hand in hand with the American spirit. And I think that was captured by Jenny Norris on this design. And think about it this way. An opportunity, as this is her first design, to get the first one on a career that undoubtedly will be so prolific as time goes on, and so many great designs to follow. But the very first one is the start of a brand new series. One of the most popular gold series. Imagine an Auvers created by Augustus St. Gaudens coupled with a new design, forevermore rendering this coin as a classic. That's the beginning of this series. So, ladies and gentlemen, from 1986 to 2021, as Type 1s, there have been over 20 million of the coins issued. The total in that time period that have been certified by NGC, a perfect mint state 70, is 266,000. And as a percentage, this really drives it home. That's only 1.3%. So immediately you can recognize that it is very difficult to own one of these coins because they are so difficult to source in a perfect grade. So there's no waiting. And I implore you to act now. And the reason why I am really kind of being pushy, I really cannot tell you how many collectors I have spoken to who lament not getting in on the perfect grades when they had the opportunity, whether that be from the very beginning of the series or any particular year. And I have always heard them say, I thought I could take my time. I thought I'd be able to get one tomorrow. You cannot count on that with a mint state. And the facts and figures bear it out. When you talk about great value, you look at the price of gold today, ladies and gentlemen, you look at the price of this coin, and we are so advantageously priced. And again, I'm lucky enough to be able to speak to a lot of you collectors who watch this show when we're not on the air. And I invite you to call me anytime because I'm accessible. I'd love to talk to you because I love talking coins and I love talking collecting. And I've spoke to so many of you, and the common thread, like I said, is for collectors who say to me, oh, back in 1986 when the coins came out, I could have, I should have, I would have. Don't let that happen here because as we have seen, as the decades have gone by, as the years have gone by, the collectors have rushed into the market, everybody wanting gold. The most popular coin, the highest example, the hardest one to source. This is the coin right here. If it also matters to you, the greatest price in all the world, well, of course, this is the place to shop. $2,995, ladies and gentlemen. I don't have to tell you. The price of gold today is, well, it's racing. The price of gold today is eye-opening. These coins will not be available for any period of time. Because when you start going into back years, yes, you're going to be at $5,000. You're going to be at $14,000. They're hard to get in perfect grades. Don't miss the boat. Now, all the lecturing aside, let's get down to why it's really important to own these. This cannot be overstated, ladies and gentlemen. This is a historical snapshot of the whole entire series from 1986 to the present moment in time. with over 20 million coins issued. In a Mint State 70, they just don't happen, folks, and you can't count on it to happen. And I've read so many stories about quality at the Mint in this period of time and what happened here, die breaking and coining presses not working properly and gold supply being interrupted so they can't make coins. And, you know, and look what we just went through the last couple of years. Short staffed, not enough people at the Mint, maybe expertise might be lacking in certain areas. Don't miss the boat. This is very important. Again, don't be one of the lamenting collectors wishing that you had, because now is the chance. And as far as the greatest price goes, gold is on a tear. But more importantly than that, the demand for gold has never been as high as it is right now. I'm in the marketplace every day, and I talk to everybody, and some of the biggest sellers of gold in the world are having a hard time getting gold because the gold supplies are limited and the buying is tremendous. It's at a fevered pitch. Now, this may come off as being a little alarmist, but I'm doing it from a point of experience. I'm doing it from a point of watching this every day for the last 2 years. And we're lucky. We count our lucky stars every day that we were able to get a few of these coins as a pre-release. So, ladies and gentlemen, these are first releases. They're perfect condition MS-70s. They are Type 2s. They are the brand new issue of a new series. It is a transition year. Midway through this year of 2021, the Mint switched from the Type 1 reverse design to the brand new Type 2. We know they're not going to be able to make a lot of coins. We have seen transitional years before. 1907 $20 gold liberties transitioned to the 1907 St. Gaudens. The same thing happened with minor coinage from the classic United States Gold Series. We saw the 1921 Morgan dollar transition to the 1921 piece. These all are indicative of cutoff production for one design and beginning to another. Always bumps in the road, always bugs that have to be worked out. Get yourself a guaranteed perfect grade while you can. I'm excited about this because this is an opportunity. I can't wait to get my hands on some of these coins. I'm in line like everybody else. There's no cutting in line for me. I'm at the back of the line right now. And I hope that when I get up to the front, I get a Mint State 70. But I want to tell you, you're at the front of the line right now. You're in for first releases, absolute perfect MS-70 condition. The brand new series, a brand new design. The most unique American Eagle design ever seen on a United States coin. A vigilant example, a vigilant American Eagle design. It's unique. It's strikingly bold. From the earliest days of coin design, one of the really requisite criteria for a designer was bold. You saw it in St. Gaudens Auvers. The bold allegorical of liberty striding forward like it had never been seen before. And you see it in the reverse. Jenny Norris's vigilant American Eagle design. A reverse like you had never seen before. It stirs the emotion that she intended it to. I can tell you, by all accounts, by everyone I've talked to, by everything I've read, it's an instant classic. To own this coin in the absolute highest grade of MS-70 is something you will not be able to count on except right now, right here. You say the word and I guarantee it's going to happen no matter what, no matter how difficult, no matter how few there are. You are guaranteed to get a coin in absolute perfect MS-70 condition. With our exclusive label, you will be able to start your own journey of perfection. But you know what, ladies and gentlemen? A lot of people just want to own the very first one. Those of us who own the very first American Gold Eagle from 1986 in a perfect grade have a priceless American coin that will just go on and on. as a legacy. I feel the same way towards this brand new Type 2 issue. And again, this is a pre-sale, $2,995. Split the payments into 2 equal payments. Lock up a coin right now. Lock up a perfect grade. Lock up an opportunity to get our exclusive label as you build that exclusive set. And get it for less than $3,000. $2,995. Now, this coin is the ultimate in a United States Gold Eagle Type 2 mint state. I hope you get an example. Frankly, I hope you get more than one, because you will not regret it. And the folks that are in your circle who get in it with you, wow, you're just going to have a real numismatic beginning, a real collector's entree to some of the greatest coins ever issued. I hope you're beginning a numismatic journey with us at Rare Collectibles TV, beginning with this Mint State 70 Instant Classic for less than $3,000. Don't forget, it's at Rare Collectibles TV, and I will see you soon. Thank you very much for watching.
The following Morgan Dollar presentation is now available for the first time ever in 2 easy payments. So stay tuned. And now, here is your host, Rick Tamaska.
What I really enjoy most is offering you folks a roadmap to the future. By that I mean I'm really not focused on what was popular last year or what's really popular today. What's most important is the future. You know, for example, in 2011, silver was $45 an ounce. It had risen from $15 an ounce in just a few years. Well, does that mean 3 years later, 4 years later, it's going to be $150 an ounce? A lot of people were saying, well, heck, I mean, it's on a run, folks. Buy it now, et cetera, et cetera. The past is no guarantee of future performance. I ignore that kind of stuff. I focus on really extraordinary U.S. coins that offer you tremendous eye appeal, quality, rarity, have tremendous collector desirability. And that's, I think, what you look for when you're watching our show. When you're watching our show, I think you're hoping to see some rare coins, some collections that are really special that you won't find at your local coin shop or at a local coin show, that you won't see in other coin shows. That the kind of coins we specialize in, truly unique, high-quality, rare collector coins that offer you tremendous future long-term potential. Now, folks, the road to completing an entire set of Morgan dollars in brilliant uncirculated condition is a journey few collectors are able to complete. But if you're one of those few, once completed, you have a true numismatic treasure that only a handful of collectors on the planet can experience. It's really one of the ultimate collector triumphs, one of the ultimate collector achievements, to be able to complete a Morgan dollar set in brilliant uncirculated condition. And for a journey like that, you need a good guide. Like when you're going up into the Himalaya mountains, if you want to go up Mount Everest, you got to hire a Sherpa guide to help you up there. Okay? I mean, if you try and do it yourself, forget it. Well, consider Jack and I your Sherpa guides, right? That's basically what we are when it comes to collecting. This is what we specialize in. And we take it, we value your trust most highly. And we really, really try and steer you in a direction that we feel is absolutely best for you based on our experience. Now, a couple months ago, I offered you a collection of brilliant uncirculated Morgan dollars, the likes of which has never been offered on TV before. It's called the Everest Collection of Morgan dollars. This is a name I had trademarked, the name Everest. It's the highest point on the planet. Offers you a view of our planet that can only be described as exhilarating, breathtaking. And what I said in presenting that collection was that no show, no other TV show, I don't care if they had been on the air for 30 years, had even come close to offering a Morgan silver dollar collection of this quality and this magnitude. This extraordinary collection of Morgan dollars had no peer. 32 different dates or mint marks, over half of which were either the rarest or second rarest for the year they were struck. This set, towers above all the other comparatively puny offerings you see on other shows. The 21 coin set you might see elsewhere. That might give you, 17, 18 common dates and maybe 2 or 3 slightly better dates. No truly rare dates in uncirculated condition. They give you mostly the easy stuff. And they won't show you the population numbers either. I mean, they might say they have a rare date, but they won't show you the population, the number graded in uncirculated mint state condition. That's kind of important. And now there were no fillers in this Everest set. There were none of the most common dates you typically see offered in large sets. No 1879S, 80S, 81S, 82S, no 830, 840, 850. The dates you always see when a show offers a Morgan set with 15, 20, or 21 different dates. In fact, again, about half the set contained Morgan issues that were either the rarest for their date or the second rarest for their date in mint state condition. And the response from you folks, our viewers on this set, was, in a word, overwhelming. And the compliments we received from you folks once your sets arrived was really, truly gratifying. Jack and I and everyone at RCTV want to say thank you for your very kind words. In the 30-plus history of all of Coin TV, all the other shows, certainly no TV coin show had offered an uncirculated mint state Morgan collection of this magnitude. They wouldn't even dream of it. It's too difficult. Of course, no show has ever sold a complete set of Walking Liberty half dollars in Proof 67 to their clients either, as we have. We were the first show to ever offer a complete set of peace dollars in brilliant uncirculated mint state condition. Now, you might conclude, understandably, Now, offering such a collection of Morgan dollars as this Everest collection, a collection most collectors never dreamed would be possible to own, especially at the price we offered it at, that Jack and I would be satisfied with the Everest Morgan collection as one of our crowning achievements for our clients on RCTV. Well, if you've concluded that, you don't know me very well and you don't know Jack very well. Again, this is all about the journey. And that Everest step was a really important, huge leap forward in that journey. There are 105 dates and mint marks in the complete set of Morgan dollars, if you include the major varieties that are listed in the NGC Collector Society Registry. 105 dates. And the Everest set had 32 of those dates. What about the other 73? I have a short little film clip I would like you to see.
But why, some say, the moon? Why choose this as our goal? And they may well ask, why climb the highest mountain? Why, 35 years ago, fly the Atlantic? Why does Rice play Texas? We choose to go to the moon. We choose to go to the moon. We choose to go to the moon in this decade and do the other things, not because they are easy, but because they are hard. Because that goal will serve to organize and measure the best of our energies and skills. Because that challenge is one that we're willing to accept, one we are unwilling to postpone, and one we intend to win, and the others too. We shall send to the moon 240,000 miles away from the control station in Houston, a giant rocket more than 300 feet tall, the length of this football field, made of new metal alloys, some of which have not yet been invented, capable of standing heat and stresses several times more than have ever been experienced, fitted together with a precision better than the finest watch, carrying all the equipment needed for propulsion, guidance, control, communications, food, and survival on an untried mission to an unknown celestial body, and then return it safely to Earth, re-entering the atmosphere at speeds of over 25,000 miles per hour, causing heat about half that on the temperature of the sun, almost as hot as it is here today, and do all this, and do all this, and do it right, and do it first before this decade is out, then we must be bold.
That speech was given by President Kennedy at Rice University in 1962. And almost to the man and woman, the people at NASA thought that goal an impossibility. To land a man on the moon and return him safely by the end of the 1960s? I mean, folks, we barely had the ability to put a small satellite in orbit around the Earth at that time. A human to the moon and back? And as Kennedy acknowledged, new technologies that had not yet been invented would need to be invented if we were to achieve that goal. And there were few who believed it possible at the time. And perhaps all those students in the audience may have just believed it was a flowery political speech. But John F. Kennedy was serious. He meant it. And in July of 1969, on TVs across the country, virtually every American witnessed a most miraculous, truly unbelievable to some, most historic series of events. Please take a look at this short clip we have for you now.
That's 15 seconds. Guidance is internal. 12, 11, 10, 9. Ignition sequence start. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. All engine running. We have a liftoff. Liftoff on Apollo 11. Shadow. 4 forward, drift into the right a little. 30 seconds. Forward drift. Contact light. Okay, engine stop. Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed. Roger, Tranquility. We copy you on the ground. You got a bunch of guys about to turn blue. We're going to be busy for a minute.
Armstrong is on the moon. Neil Armstrong, 38-year-old American, standing on the surface of the moon. On this July 20th, 1969.
That's one small step for man. One giant leap for mankind. Oh, that looks beautiful, Neil. It has a stark beauty all its own. It's like much of the high desert of the United States. It's different, but it's very pretty out here. Apollo 11, this is Hornet, over. Apollo 1, this is Apollo 11, reading you loud and clear. Our position 1330.
One small step for man, one giant leap for mankind. That Saturn rocket, all 363 feet of it, longer than a football field, that carried those 3 astronauts, Neil Armstrong, Buzz Aldrin, and Michael Collins, into the heavens on a 240,000-mile journey to the moon. That Saturn V rocket design is the only rocket design that has successfully landed astronauts on the moon. Not once, but several times. Never once suffering a catastrophic failure. Now that's an amazing track record. That to this day, here we are almost 50 years later, and no other nation has yet achieved that goal, landing a man or woman on the moon and returning him safely back to Earth. The Soviet Union tried to do it. They tried to get to the moon, but every one of their rockets, it was called the N-1, blew up during liftoff. They finally gave up, basically admitting that they couldn't do it. So here we are, and you may be asking, well, Rick, that's really interesting. It's a great piece of history, but what does any of this have to do with rare coins? Well, because the point to be made is, folks, if you dream big and set the bar real high and have the determination and will, you would be amazed at what can be accomplished. Specifically, the set of rare coins I have for you today. It's Everest II. 23 exceptional, unique, with many rare or extremely rare Morgan dollar dates and mint marks that were not in Everest I, that build on Everest I, that combined, these two sets represent well over half the entire Morgan dollar series collection in incredible, brilliant, uncirculated condition. I'd like you to see some of these coins now as we scan them real quickly. This 23 coin set, beginning with the 1878 there, 7-tail feather, reverse of 78. You got an 1878 7/8 tail feather. You got an 1879 P, a 79 O. I mean, there's really an 80 P, 82 P. There you have an 88 P, an 88 S. A very, very tough date, 88S, an 89 P. A very scarce 90P. That's just the first row. We get to the second row. You've got a 91S and a 91O. A 97P. A 98O. A 99 P, 100O, an 02P, an 04O, a 21P, and then on the bottom row, these two coins, these two extremely rare pieces, a 98S and a 99S. I gave a very, very successful presentation about a year ago where we offered one of the two in the set, but we couldn't offer both because they're just too hard to come by. This set has both the 98S and the 99S. Now, let's just take a quick look, Kim, just show them a couple of the first dates. You got the 78 7 tail feather, the reverse of 78. First year this date, the Morgan dollar was struck. Beautiful, brilliant, uncirculated condition. And this is so important because Morgans were struck to be spent, and virtually all of them went into circulation. You can go into any coin shop and find a grab bag, a bin of circulated Morgan dollars. This coin is extremely scarce, and the next coin I have is actually quite rare. The 1878 7/8 tail feather, which is a kind of a transition reverse. When they first started striking the coin, the eagle had 8 tail feathers. And someone commented that, you know, the eagle should only have 7 tail feathers. So they used the old 8 tail feather dies and they recut it with 7 tail feathers, and so you have a reverse that shows the ends of the several of the tail feathers poking out the bottom of the main tail feathers there. Some call it the double feathers, and you can see them poking out the bottom. This is one of the most important varieties, first year of issue, when they were still experimenting with reverse designs of this coin. Now, before I show you more of coins in this set, you know, we still got 21 to go. By a significant margin, the Morgan Dollar series is the most widely collected series in U.S. numismatics today. Yet, how many collectors actually own a complete set of Morgan dollars in uncirculated condition? Uncirculated condition, not circulated. Now, they struck a lot of Morgan dollars, folks, but they were struck for circulation. There are thousands of bags of circulated Morgan dollars throughout the country. You can walk into any coin shop and find circulated Morgan dollars in bins. Most families have a Morgan or two in a drawer, saved by an ancestor, but they're circulated. Kim's going to show you an 1886 O that I bought in a coin shop for around $35. And this is, I love to give this as an example because this is very illustrative and educational when it comes to understanding Morgan dollars. Their value is not in the date or their mintage. Their value is their rarity in uncirculated condition. And this circulated piece is 1886-0. Again, it's a $35 coin in circulated condition because they struck over 10 million of them. So you can find a circulated example very easily. She's got another date here, 96-0. I bought in the same shop. You know, $35. And again, you can see the O mint mark, which he tilts it over, right below the eagle's feathers there. Right between the D and the O in dollar for New Orleans. Now, folks, if I wanted to buy a mint state example of that 96-0, an uncirculated example, instead of paying $35, $22,000, that's the going rate for a nice BU 96-0. Now the 86-0, here's one in MS-65. 86-0, where I bought a circulated piece for 35 bucks. Here's a gem 6.5 over $160,000. So in other words, camera to you. Assembling a set in circulated condition is relatively easy, okay? Again, I could buy these dates that are rare in uncirculated condition but quite common in circulated. That's pretty easy to do. But an uncirculated set, all 105 dates, mint marks and major varieties. What I have here, what I printed up yesterday, was the NGC Collector Registry Series chart. If you go on the NGC website, you will find a place where all the collectors can enter their coin collections. And the great thing about both the PCGS and NGC registries is that a collector, when they buy a coin, they they give the collection a name and they enter the serial number of the coin into the NGC or PCGS database, and it automatically knows what the grade is, and it posts it up there, and depending on how high the grade is, that's how many points you get, how rare the date is. You also get points based on the rarity of the date. And so this is a great place where collectors get national recognition, where they never got before the registry. And on the NGC registry, you've got the Morgan Dollar series. And I've reprinted just the first page. This shows the various early silver dollar series in United States coinage. And you can see how many collectors you have for some of those sets. And you look at the Morgan Dollars, you've got almost 2,000 collectors registered. Now that doesn't mean, and that's just the NGC registry. And that doesn't mean there's just 2,000 collectors out there, because you figure there's probably 100 collectors for every one that registers on the registry, okay? So you got over 2,000 collectors registered, folks. You know, and a lot of these are among the nicest, some are the finest known sets. But how many of those sets are complete in uncirculated condition? Out of those 1,900 and some sets, I was only able to find 2 sets where every coin was a brilliant uncirculated example. 2 sets, that's it, out of almost 2,000. You had a lot of sets where they had a lot of dates in uncirculated condition, but then some of the tougher dates, of course, they did not. Here's one, for example, and this is one of the higher ranked sets. This is in the top 50. And I've highlighted here all the dates that were in this set. The set was 100% complete, but a lot of the coins were not uncirculated. They were AU or they were extra fine. They were not mint state. And you can see in this set, even though it's 100% complete, one of the top rated sets, you can see the 1879 CC is an AU, and you go to the second page and he's got a lot of the tougher dates that are not in uncirculated condition. And that's the challenge with the Morgan Dollar Series, because, folks, you get to some of these rarer dates. Here's a 1901. Not a gem, not an MS-65, just an MS-62, 1901P. It's about $20,000 because of its rarity in uncirculated, even though they struck over 5 million of these coins. It's not a low mintage date. It's fairly high mintage date, but it's very rare in uncirculated condition. Here's another date, 1895-0, over $60,000 for an MS. '61. Here's a 92S, over $50,000. And again, the 92S, the 92S has a mintage of over 1 million, 1.2 million, but uncirculated, it's very rare. Rarest coin of all is the 93S. This happens to be a very low mintage date, but also the rarest in mint state condition. Over $100,000. Now, this brief little chart I made helps you explain the correlation between mintage and value in uncirculated condition. Because I've got all the Morgan dates here, and I've got their mintages and how many have been certified in uncirculated condition from the highest to the lowest. And these, the first page there you see is the most, you have the most common issues, beginning with the 81S, over high mintage and over 200,000 certified in mint state. But you go down the page, we can just scan down this real quickly, Justin. We're not going to spend too much time on this. By the end of the first page, you're down to only 40,000 coins. You go to the second page, you've got coins that, again, you have some that are very high mintage, but you notice how much rarer they get in mint state condition. I've highlighted the 85cc there because you have a low mintage date that has a number of coins graded in mint state, a lot more than you would think given a coin of that low a mintage. So it's not a really, really expensive coin in mint state because it's it's only moderate, I would say moderately rare in mint state. You get to the third page, we're starting to get some coins with more rarity in mint state. Okay, especially when you get down below 10,000. And you've got that 1899P there. That's a very tough coin in mint state. And I highlight that because there was another coin show that had that as the key coin in their big collection, and they were touting it as just, like the ultimate rarity in Morgan dollars because it had a low mintage of only 330,000. Well, that has a very low mintage, but there's a lot of coins that are much rarer in mint state. As we continue down that page, we are not even to the last group here. Here you got some truly rare coins. And I'm going to tell you that in this Everest 2 set, there are so many coins that are in this set that are on this last page. You've got the 1878 7/8 tail feather, which you just saw, with only 4,600 coins graded. I put the 79cc in there as an example of a piece. That's a $6,000 coin in mint state. 6.3s can go for $10,000, $12,000, folks. And in this set, I mentioned to you, I have not just the 99S, but the 98S in this set, which you can see right below there. Populations of about 2,000, considerably more elusive than the 79cc. And finally, we get to this last page. This is where you have the ultra, ultra, ultra rarities. At the very bottom there, that 93S, a 6-figure coin in mint state 60. Just an AU is a $25,000, $30,000 coin. So folks, completing a Morgan dollar set with every coin in brilliant uncirculated condition is almost the numismatic equivalent of landing a man on the moon. I mean, it's really a challenge. That's why no other show in the history of Coin TV has ever even attempted such a feat. And the last thing they want you to do is to dream that such an aspiration is even possible. As with Everest 1, I had several important goals, high aspirations that I set for myself, setting the bar especially high, given the importance of this most extraordinary series, this Morgan Dollar series, for this Everest 2 collection. These are the goals that I set to help ensure that this collection would be the worthy connection between Everest 1 and Everest 2 that would get you on the road to assembling one of the most extraordinary uncirculated Morgan Dollar sets in the country at the lowest possible cost to you. There is so much value in this Everest 2 set, as with the Everest 1 set. First of all, Aspiration 1, to offer 23 different dates and mint marks in beautiful, brilliant, uncirculated condition, with no duplicate coins featured in the 32 coin Everest 1 set, and still without resorting to any of the most common filler dates you always see when other shows offer Morgan collections. There's no 80S in this set, no 81S, no 82S, no 830, 840, 850. I'll be offering those in the future for those people who need them. But for a lot of you collectors, you already have those dates. We will have those dates in a future set of the more common dates. But for this Everest 2 set, as with the Everest 1, we want to stick with the tougher, more elusive coins that have the greatest value for you today. That's aspiration number 1. Aspiration number 2, 1/3 of the 23 coin Everest Morgan collection, or 8 coins, would have to be the rarest or second rarest issues in brilliant uncirculated mint state condition for their year. Aspiration number 3, be able to include at least one Morgan Dollar date that is rarer in mint state condition than an 1879 CC Morgan, a coin that sells for $5,000 to $6,000 in the lowest mint state 60 to 61 grades. And I mentioned that earlier in the chart. The 1879 CC, they've graded about 2,800 examples. Here's an 1879 CC. These are, folks, these are typical prices. This is an MS63, almost $9,000 for this coin. Here's an MS61, ANEX, $5,600. Here's a 62, $6,800. Here's another 62 that's $8,800. Even an AUs are $3,000 to $4,000. And if you want to get something, higher grade, here's a couple. I mean, you can go on eBay and you can just find pages and pages of 79 CCs, and they're really, really expensive. They're out there. $59,000 for a 6.5, $57,000 for a 6.5. There's one with 6.5 for $27,000. They're out there. They're, and so that aspiration 3, to be able to include at least one Morgan date in this Everest 2 set that is rarer in mint state condition than an 1879 CC Morgan, a coin that sells for minimum $5,000 to $6,000 in the lowest mint state grades. Okay, that's an important one because that's a benchmark. There's a lot of Morgan Dollars, folks, that have rarities similar to the 79 CC that you need to, if you want one, you're paying $3,000, $4,000, $5,000, $6,000, $7,000, $8,000 for them. Aspiration 4. This is the biggie. To offer this entire Everest Morgan collection of 23 coins, with at least 8 of the 23 coins being rare or extremely rare in superb, brilliant, uncirculated condition. At least one date having the same or greater rarity than a 6,000 to 9,000 uncirculated 1879 CC, with no common date filler coins, 80S, 81S, 82S, 83O, 84O, 85Os, and offer this entire set for less than $500 a coin, or $11,500 for all 23 coins. Now let's take a look at the rest of this set. We started off showing you the 1878 7 tail feather and the 7/8 tail feather, the first year of issue. We're going by year in this set. And in this set, you see highlighted in red, the 7 tail feather, only 12,500 graded in mint state. Extremely scarce. The 1878 7/8 tail feather, the second coin you looked at, only 4,600 coins graded. Among the truly rare coins in the mint state Morgan Dollar series. The second page, or the second date, you've got the 1879S. Now here I included the 79S. Could we show them this coin, Kim? The third coin, the 79S, because this is the first S mint that has the reverse of 1879. This is very important because the 1878 S mints all had the reverse of 78, which is referred to as the flat breast eagle. The eagle's breast is totally flat. And in 1878, they redesigned the eagle's breast, and they actually gave it curvature with the feathers sitting on top of the curved breast of the eagle. And they used that design throughout the remainder of the Morgan Dollar series. And 1879 was the first year the San Francisco Mint used this reverse. So there's your 1879S. Beautiful, beautiful, brilliant uncirculated condition coin. Look at the frost on that piece. Superb luster. Great eye appeal. And then the second coin in that set is the 1879P, which is extremely scarce in mint state. Fewer than 10,000 examples graded in all grades of mint state. Here's a beautiful 1879P. And then the third date from the 1879 year is the 1879O. This coin, again, comparing it to the 99P, which is the rarest coin in one of these collections offered on another show, 79O in mint state is a much rarer coin, only 6,500 examples graded in mint state. MS65s go for $10,000. This is a beautiful, beautiful, brilliant uncirculated specimen. And we go to the next year, 18 that we have. We've got an 1880P. Beautiful 1880. This is a very tough piece. Only 12,000 graded. The most common coin for that year is the 1880S, where they've graded 133,000. The 1880cc even has more examples graded. 1880cc sells for $600-700 in BU condition, and they've got 13,000 graded of the 80cc, only 12,200 of the 80p. The next date we have 82p. Another tough P mint. Much tougher, much rarer than the 83p, 84p. Only 16,900 examples certified in all grades of mint state. And there's a beautiful, brilliant, uncirculated specimen. The next date. This is the most common P mint we have, but it's a tough coin like this. 1885p, 70,000 graded. Beautiful luster. Looks like it just came out of the mint bag, folks. Here the coin's 130 years old. The next coin. This is a great year here. You have got the 1888p, only 44,000 graded. But here you've got one of the great rarities, the next coin, the 1888s, also in the set. Is that the 1888? That's the 88p. And then the 1888s. Only about 3,300 examples graded in mint state. Almost as rare as a 79cc is included in this set. The next date, the 89p. Much tougher date, only 41,000 examples graded in mint state by NGC, all mint state grades. And here you have a beautiful, brilliant, uncirculated specimen. Really, really nice luster, extremely clean. Look at the cheek on that coin, the fields, great mint bloom. This is what we mean by brilliant, uncirculated. I love this next date. You hardly ever see this next date. They've only graded 15,000 examples. The 1890p. You never see this date offered. The 1890p, only 15,000 examples graded, and it's part of this set. Once we get into the 1890s, folks, these coins, from 1890 through 1895, these coins are really, really tough. And then you get into the late 1890s, and again, other than, you got the O mints, which are easier to find, but these P mints and S mints can really be extremely rare. And the next date we've got two extraordinary 91s. The 91S, only just around 5,000 graded in all grades of mint state. The second rarest date for the year in mint state. Look at this stunning 91S. And the rarest date for the year is the 91O, which we also have. Only 4,000 graded. The 1891O here's an optimistic gentleman that had one for $5,000. It didn't look like it was that good of a coin either. The next date we have, after the 91O, is a 97p. $97p. Only 15,000 graded. A very, very tough coin. But now we get to a couple of really important years. There's an 1898. That first one is a 98.0. Considered a common date, 66,000 graded. There's the 1898.0. But the really important date in this set that we have is the 1898S. The 1898S, folks. This is one of those dates, again, just to have one of these coins in this set, this coin alone should be a $5,000 to $8,000 coin. Again, I'm going to show you to this last page of these rarest. This is really important. These are some of the rarest Morgan dollars in mint state condition. The last page of coins with total number graded under 5,000. Every coin you see highlighted in red is part of this Everest 2. You've got the 91S, the 7/8 tail feather, for only 4,600 coins. The 91.0, you saw the one gentleman asking $5,000 for his, it looked circulated, extremely rare 88S. I highlighted in orange at 79cc, which you've seen. Again, a coin that's in uncirculated condition sells for anywhere from about $5,500 on up to $50,000, about 2,700 graded. One I haven't showed you, 93p, another really expensive coin. And here you've got a 98S, rarer than any of those. Can we go back to that chart? 98S. And we're not done yet because the next date we have, we can go to the next coin. The 99p, which is a great coin. It's not quite the same rarity as those that you see on that last page there. They've graded about 8,000 examples of the 99p, but that is in this set. But the real bonus here was this 99S. $99S, the second amazing coin. This is where we, Jack and I really hit pay dirt, where we bought a collection and we were able to get just not 98S's, but some 99S's. And we have a limited quantity of these. This is why we don't have that many of these sets to sell. I've got to finish this up real quickly, though. But if you could show them again, Kim, where that coin ranks on the rarity chart. It is among the rarest coins in the whole Morgan series. I mean, you get to some Morgan dollars, when you get to coins with that kind of rarity, 99S, about 2,000 coins, the 98S, about 2,000 coins. You've got the 93cc down there below. Again, the 93cc is a $5,000 to $6,000 coin in mint state condition. Here you're getting these two coins. And of course, if this set, folks, if I were asking $15,000 or $20,000 for this set, well, that would be understandable. Let's finish up this set, Kim. We've got a few coins to go. Got a few coins to go. We've got the 1900, 1900-0, and we have a 1902p. Another really tough date, only 5,300 examples graded, 1902p. The next date, 19040, the most common date in this set. But we needed it to complete our Morgan, as we head towards completing our Morgan collection, 124,000 graded. And the last coin, the 1921p. And that rounds out our set, 23 coins. Now here we are. Here's our aspirations, folks. Here's number one. to offer 23 different dates, mint marks, in beautiful, brilliant, uncirculated condition without resorting to those most common dates, no filler dates. Goal achieved, okay? Aspiration number 2. One-third of the Everest II collection, 8 coins, have to be the rarest or second rarest issue for their year. We exceeded that goal. 10 of the 23 Morgan dollars in the Everest II collection are rarest or second rarest for their year. Number 3, this is big. Be able to include at least one Morgan date that is rare in mint state condition than a 79cc Morgan, a coin that sells for $6,000 to $9,000 in lower mint state grades. We exceeded that goal. We have not one, but 2 Morgan dates that are at least as rare as that 79cc, folks. 2 coins, the 98S and the 1999S. And finally, we've got aspiration number 4. Aspiration 4. This is perhaps the most important goal, aspiration of all. To offer this entire Everest Morgan collection of 23 coins, with at least 8 of the 23 coins being rare or extremely rare. I mean, we blew past that goal first, have 10 of the 23 Everest Morgans in the rare or extremely rare category in superb, brilliant, uncirculated condition, with no common dates, and with not one, but 2 Morgan dates we're able to offer that have the same or greater rarity than a 79cc in mint state condition. And to be able to offer this entire set for less than $500 a coin, or $11,500. As collectors, we all want to own or cherish exceptional rare coins, but it takes a little of the joy out of it if you end up having to pay top dollar. And it would have been a lot easier to meet the aforementioned goals on the $15,000 to $25,000 budget, or about $650 to $1,000 a coin, if price were no object. But my goal was to meet these goals, building the finest possible brilliant uncirculated condition set. These 23 coins, this Everest II that builds on Everest I, so that a collector who might eventually choose to acquire both sets, which have 55 different dates and mint marks, at least half of which are rare or extremely rare in brilliant uncirculated condition, no duplicates, at a price that most would not believe possible, at a price of perhaps a single mint state 63 1879cc. I exceeded my aspirations by a substantial number, especially since we have not one but 2 Morgan dollars in this set that rank among the very rarest dates in the series in brilliant uncirculated condition. The 1898S and the 1890S, 2 coins. Because of the inclusion of both of these dates, we have a very limited number of sets, 24 sets. That's how many of the 98S and 99S we have. However, if you call now, the sets that Jack and I have assembled, this is to me the most miraculous part with this Everest II set. This is our Saturn rocket, folks. It's well on the way to completing the journey. To be able to complete this set and to include the 98S and 99S while exceeding all the other aspirations. It's not $795 a coin or $595 a coin or $495 a coin or even $395 a coin. $250 $234.57 a coin. $234.57 a coin. That's $5,395 for this entire 23-coin set. I mean, the 98S alone, the 99S alone, you figure have the potential to be worth so much more than this entire set. $5,395 for the entire set, $234.50 a coin. Excuse me, $234.57 a coin. And I should also mention that we offer our 2-payment plan option on this set. You can put down $2,697.50 today, and we will hold one of these beautiful sets for you. And then in 30 days, you pay another $2,697.50, and we'll send you this stunning Everest II Morgan Dollar collection. We have calls coming in now. Cameron, who's the first caller? Cameron is he's on the line now. There's a Mr. L from Wyoming. And the phones are lighting up. We're getting several calls. We've got one caller requesting more than one set. I need to add that because of the limited number of sets that we have a maximum of 2 sets per customer because of our limited numbers of this. So you can own 2 sets if you want, and 2 sets for only $10,790. Think about that, folks. You look at the 79cc going for $6,000, $7,000, $9,000, and you've got 4 coins here that have more rarity than the 79cc. And I should add, we do also have a couple Everest I sets that we have just assembled that Jack and I have just completed. So if you missed out on Everest I, you can acquire both the Everest I and Everest II today. Forget this, only $11,290. That's 55 coins. With so many extreme rarities. You've got the 98S, you've got the 99S, and in the Everest I, you have one of the rarest of all coins, the 1879S with the reverse of 78 in it. And I'm going to highlight that coin here that's in the Everest I. The 1879S, reverse of 78. I showed you the 1886 earlier that in MS65 condition goes for $150,000. Here in the Everest I, you've got the 1879S with the reverse of 78 in it. An extraordinary rarity. You just don't see this anyplace else. That is in the Everest I set. Only 1,500 examples graded. Extremely rare. And you can own both of those sets. Both sets for only $11,290. But today we have the Everest II set, $234 a coin, $5,395. Look at the dates in that set. The 1878 7/8 tail feather. The 1878 7 tail feather with the reverse of 78. 040, that's a more common date. 85P, 89P, 90P, you're getting into a very, very tough date there. Here we're getting into some very scarce dates. The 79P, the 02P, 88S, only 3,300 coins graded. You've got in the second column that 97P, extremely scarce. The 99P, only 8,000 graded. 91S, about 5,000 coins. The 99S, about 2,000 coins. 82P, you're talking somewhere in the vicinity of 10 to 15,000 coins. Same with the 80P, the 79O, 6,500 coins. The 91O, about 4,000 coins. And again, the 98S, about 2,000 coins in all grades of mint state, not 65s, just all grades of mint state from MS60 on up. Those 2 extraordinary rarities, having at least as much rarity as an 1879cc that sells for upwards of $5,000. You get all that in this incredible set for $234 a coin. That comes to $5,395 a set. We have a lot of folks calling in on this. This is Everest 2, folks. This is Everest 2. You acquire Everest 1, you acquire Everest 2, you have 55 of the 105 coins in the Morgan Dollar series. There are very few people living in this country today, very few collectors, who have 55 different dates and mint marks of the Morgan Dollar series in brilliant, uncirculated condition. So you already now, even just with the Everest 2 set alone, you have an extraordinary collection of Morgan Dollars. You add the Everest 1 to it, you're up in a very, very much higher tier. In a couple weeks, we will have Everest 3, and that will be a thrill. You will be very, very surprised with what we come up with Everest 3. And as we continue on with our journey to doing, going where few, no show has ever dared to go before, to try and get you towards that goal of completing this Morgan Dollar collection in mint state, uncirculated grade. Now, whether you get there 100% or not is not as important as striving to meet that goal. As there's a great quote by a tennis player, Novak Djokovic. He said, you know, perfection is impossible. He said, perfection is impossible, but if you strive for perfection all the time, you can attain excellence. That's a great quote. And that's what we're doing here, okay? If we don't quite get to that goal of getting all 105 of those dates, if you get close, you will have one of the most extraordinary collections of Morgan Dollars in this country. And you'll have assembled it at the best possible price here on RCTV. We have a lot of folks calling in. We're getting a tremendous response on this. Again, we started with 24 sets. Calls are coming in. We're probably down to about a dozen sets at this point. Again, only $234.57 a coin. That's $5,395 for this incredible 23 coin set. Now, we could offer you a bunch of common dates, a 23 coin set of common dates, and do it really inexpensively. But that will never get you towards the goal we want to achieve. We will be offering a lot of the common dates in the future, but for now, we're focusing on these rare dates while we're able to get them. These are the coins you need that you never see offered on other shows or even on this show. Now, we put them in these Everest sets for you. And so this is a unique offering that Jack and I, you know, we are pioneering. It's really a lofty goal, and we're thrilled to have everybody calling in who are getting these sets who want to take this journey with us. It's really a lot of fun being able to put together a set of Morgan Dollars of this caliber. This is just amazing. When you think about it, most of these coins are 120, 130 years old. Very few survivors in brilliant uncirculated condition. We've managed to find some of the rarest issues for you, and to be able to offer them at this price today. This is really a window of opportunity. Boy, you can put this set together, folks. You pass this on to the next generation in your family. This is a keepsake. This is something that will be very, very good to your family. To own this kind of collection of Morgan Dollars that where few exist, with this kind of range of quality and rarity. 23 in the Everest 2 collection, 23 different dates and mint marks, so many rarities, that 1898S and the 1899S. We also have the 1880S in there. We have the 1878 7/8 tail feather. We have the 91O. There are so many rarities in this set. The entire set for only $234.57 a coin. And remember, you can also make two separate payments of $2,697.50 now and in 30 days. So we still got a lot of people calling in. I am going to cut it right about here because this is, we're getting to the point where we would be selling out very, very shortly. I forgot to mention, this is the case the set comes in. How could I forget that? Boy, did I blow that one. It comes in this beautiful custom case. Take a look at this, folks. It's beautiful, like a mahogany cherry wood case. All 23 coins that you see here, that comes on 2 shelves. And, okay, don't touch, okay. You've got 2 shelves there. That's the top shelf with the first 16 coins. And then the second shelf is underneath it. And then the case closed is, Kim's got a case for you to see. And that's the presentation case for this Everest 2 set, as with the Everest 1 set. The Everest 1 set gets the same exact presentation case. We're going to end it here, folks. This is a longer presentation because, again, we're talking about a journey on completing a set or building a set of one of the most desired coins in all of U.S. numismatics. A set that's 105 coins long when you figure the major varieties. A set that only a handful of collectors in this country, out of the hundreds of thousands, maybe millions of Morgan dollar collectors, only a handful have assembled. I mean a handful. You look on the NGC registry, there's only 2 collectors who have complete sets in mint state condition. So we're taking you on this road, and with this Everest 1 and Everest 2, you're over halfway there on that journey. And you've done it for just over $10,000, $11,000 for these first 55 coins with so many rarities. It's not like we packed it with a bunch of common dates. We did just the opposite. We've put in the most undervalued rarities that we could find in this series to give you as much value as possible. That's what it's all about. As we continue on with the series, you may decide at some point, you know what, I don't really need a 1886 O and MS64 for $20,000, or an 1889 CC in MS, 63 for $30,000 or $40,000. You may end up going for an AU or something like that. That's fine, but what the cool part is, you can get like the first 85 or 90 of those dates in Morgan, 85 to 90 dates in the Morgan Dollar series in beautiful mint state condition, and you can do it at a price that gives you so much future potential for you and your family. And that's what this journey is all about. It's a lot of fun. It's a joy being able to pursue this goal with you, to going after these tough dates. I mean, it's a lot of work for Jack and I to try and get some of these tough dates. This 98S and 99S, once these are gone, it's going to be very, very hard to replace those 2 coins and several others in the set. It's a really, really tough set. We're very happy. There's so many people that have called in to acquire this set. And we've got several people who've gotten also the Everest 1 and Everest 2. We have a limited number of the Everest 1s that we had built. So I want to thank everyone who's placed their trust in us and picked 1 or 2 of both of these sets up today. Thank you. And from the bottom of my heart and Kim's heart, we hope you enjoy this set as much as you enjoyed Everest 1. It is a great, great set. And it's something that, for most collectors, is kind of a dream come true. So thanks for sticking with me through this presentation. I hope you enjoyed it. Hope you learned something from it. Even if you don't buy this set, if you learn something from it, it's all good. So thanks again from Kim and I here on Rick's U.S. Coin Show, RCTV. Please stay tuned. We've got another great coin coming up. If you are tuning into Rick's U.S. Coin Show for the very first time, well, you've got perfect timing. Because I have a United States gold coin for you today, struck over 100 years ago, that I can guarantee no show in the history of Coin TV has ever offered in the grade I have this coin and the quantity I have this coin in. This is the 1907D $5 gold piece, otherwise referred to as the half eagle. Referred to as the half eagle because up until 1850, the eagle, or $10 gold piece, was the largest gold coin struck by the U.S. Mint. It had about a half an ounce of gold. And so the half eagle was the next step down. It was with about a quarter ounce of gold. You also had the quarter eagle, and you had a $1 gold piece. So this was a larger gold coin for the times. Now, it was struck at the Denver Mint. This is most important because the Denver Mint didn't strike its first coin until February of 1906. So this $5 gold piece was struck at the Denver Mint for only 2 years. Most importantly, very few have survived in the condition you see these coins. Virtually all of them were either melted down back into bullion or went into circulation. The coins you see here in uncirculated condition means these coins never saw the bottom of a cash drawer. They were never used for commerce. These coins literally should not exist in the condition you see them in today, folks. Mint State 63. They are among the finest known. In fact, the total mintage for this year was about 888,000 coins. PCGS has only graded 1,680 examples in MS63 and only 146 in MS65. These are literally among the finest known. And the best part of all is the price, because this is the perfect time to acquire a tremendous rarity like you see here. It offers the ultimate in eye appeal, quality, and rarity. There's so much history in this coin, folks. There's so much of our heritage. 1907 struck at the Denver Mint. Let's take a look at one of these, folks. Mint State 63, among the finest known. Now, if you're new to numismatics, coins are graded from a low of 1, which is a very heavily worn coin where the date is barely readable, to a high of 70, which represents perfection under high magnification. There are no United States coins struck before 1960. Of the billions and billions of the United States coins struck before 1960, there are no examples that have ever graded 70, folks, in any series. This 1907D, this is extremely rare in uncirculated condition. Now, as you go up the numeric grading scale, the Sheldon grading scale, from 1 to 70, when you get to the grade of 60, you have a coin that is referred to as being uncirculated. It's the lowest grade of uncirculated coin there is. It is a coin with the heaviest bag marks. Coins that are uncirculated range from a low of 60 to a possible high of 70, but as I said, there are no 70s. A 60 would represent an uncirculated coin with the most bag marks in the worst possible condition for an uncirculated coin. These $5 gold pieces, as an example, they were struck for commerce. Imagine being struck for commerce. They were struck, ejected into a bin. One coin would fall on top of another. They'd go through coin counting machines and then get dumped into bags. A bag similar to what I have here. These bags would be thrown onto trains and they'd be sent to banks around the country. So by the time the bank gets it, and by the time the teller hands it to you, you're going to have a coin that's uncirculated, but it will have bag marks. Now, the coins in the bag that have the most bag marks will be the MS60s. MS61s will be coins with a little bit better quality. 62s, fewer marks still. 63s are among the finest coins in that bag. There are very few bags of 1907Ds, folks. Again, these coins should not exist. The only reason they exist is, interestingly enough, due to the Great Depression. So you had all these Americans turning their gold back into the United States Treasury in exchange for paper money. Now, what did the Treasury do with all those gold coins that were returned to them? They melted them back into bullion. 1/3 of all the $5 gold pieces ever struck, folks, were melted back down into bullion. Remember, they only struck 888,000 of these $5 gold pieces at the Denver Mint in 1907. Imagine 1/3 of those being melted down. The vast majority went into circulation. So you had these two options, seemingly. You could hold on to your gold, over $100 worth of gold, and risk going to jail for 10 years, also receiving a $10,000 fine. Or you could turn all your gold in and get paper money, put it back in the bank, and hope that your bank doesn't go under. But there's a third option, and there are a lot of people and a lot of institutions took advantage of it. There was nothing in Executive Order 6102 that said you couldn't own gold in another country. So in 1933 and late 1932, they began shipping gold, while it was still legal to own, in bags on ship to banks in Europe. Most of the banks were in France, and they've been residing in those banks since the early 1930s, folks, about 80 years. Imagine a bag of gold, $5 gold pieces sitting in bags in Europe. This is one of those bags from the Great European Bank Hoard. Now, rarely, though, do you see something from the Denver Mint. Now, understandably, most of the gold that was shipped to Europe was from the Philadelphia Mint. The Philadelphia Mint was nearest to the East Coast. Much rarer were gold coins struck at the Denver Mint and the San Francisco Mint. To make that long journey across the country to the East Coast, very few gold coins from the Denver Mint and San Francisco Mint made that journey. Most of them were melted down. Additionally, these $5 gold pieces were struck at the Denver Mint, and the Denver Mint, again, didn't open and begin minting coins until February of 1906. So when you look at the number of years the $5 gold piece was struck at the Denver Mint compared to the Philadelphia and San Francisco issues, only 2 years, folks, 1906 and 1907, because 1907 was the last year the $5 Liberty gold piece was struck. And then when you look at all the $5 gold pieces struck at the Denver Mint in 1906 and 1907, it's minuscule. The Philadelphia Mint struck almost 32 million coins, San Francisco almost 24 million, Denver 1.2 million coins. The most important part of all, though, is the fact that so few of those Denver Mint coins have survived in the condition you see these coins, folks. To give you an idea of how rare the 1907D is in gradable condition, I've compared it to the 1893S Morgan dollar, which is the rarest Morgan dollar in the entire Morgan dollar series. You can see there's a few more 1907D $5 gold pieces that have been certified, but they're almost identical. But here's the difference, folks. If you go out and try and find an 1893S Morgan dollar, even in heavily circulated condition, here's an example in about the lowest possible grade. It's good details, very heavily worn, and it has damage. It's still a $4,000 coin. The fact is, if you go on eBay and look up 1893S Morgan dollars, we've got pages and pages of them, folks. They can be anywhere from a couple $1,000s up to over $100,000. Here's one that Sasha has in AU condition, almost uncirculated 58. Not mint state 60, but almost uncirculated 58. And it's over $100,000. Now, here's the point of all this. The coins I am most interested in offering you are the coins that I feel offer you the greatest future potential. It would be pretty easy for me to fill this stand with 1893S Morgan dollars in circulated condition and they'd be priced anywhere from $5,000 on up to $20,000, $30,000. It'd be pretty easy to do. Problem is, over the long term, I don't think they'd be the best opportunity for you. These coins I have today, folks, are irreplaceable. 1893 S. Morgan dollars in circulated condition are replaceable. Why would you buy an 1893 S. Morgan dollar from me today if you could buy a similar coin 5 years from now for the same price? What's the point? These 1907 Ds, folks, I won't have again, and not at this price. These are among the finest known, mint state 63. If you go to the Smithsonian, the finest coin collection in the world is at the Smithsonian. Their 1907D is an MS 64. This is 1 point away from Smithsonian quality. And the best part of all, of course, is the price. There was an article that came out a few years ago. It touches on what I'm talking about today. Is it time for a new perspective on generic gold? Now, when they're talking about generic gold, generic refers to the most common gold. A 1907D Denver Mint $5 gold piece is not the most common gold. This is a much rarer $5 gold piece. But here's the most important sentence in this article. There has not been a time in recent memory when pre-1933 gold coins were obtainable for so little over spot. Now, what they mean by spot is they're basically referring to the price of gold per ounce. And as we speak, gold is right now around $1,800 an ounce. These coins have about a quarter ounce of gold in them, which is about $450 worth of gold alone. Now, when we say that the premiums are at an all-time low, we have to go back, say, 15, 20 years. When gold was around $350, $400 an ounce, you might have had to pay $2,000 or more for 1907D in this grade. In other words, almost 10 times the gold value. Today, folks, here with gold at $1,800 an ounce, $1,800 an ounce, a quarter ounce of gold. These coins are not $4,900 or $3,900 or $2,900. $1,900 would be a great price for a 1907 Denver Mint coin, mint state 63 condition. Call in now. This is a limited time offer. As with other opportunities that we acquire from the great European gold hoard, once we are out of this rare date, that's it, folks. We can't replace them at the price we have them today. $1,495, $1,495 would be a fantastic price, but it wouldn't be our best price. Because again, as always, our price to you is not based on what the market will bear. It's based on our cost. And when we get a great deal, we pass our good fortune on to you. And that is the key, the secret to our success. By giving you those great deals that you will not find anyplace else, folks. Call in today while we have these really rare, exceptional 1907 Denver minted $5 Liberty gold pieces for $1,295 a coin. $1,295 a coin. If you can't swing the entire $1,295 today, we have a 2-payment option. All you have to do is put down $647.50, and we'll hold one of these 1907 Denver Mint issues for you, and you pay the balance in 30 days. Again, if you just tuned in, we have an extremely rare $5 Liberty gold piece. The last year the Liberty Gold Series was struck. This was 1907, the very last year. And for only 2 years was it struck at the Denver Mint, because the Denver Mint didn't open up until February of 1906. The 1907D is very rare in any condition. These are among the finest known examples, folks. 888,000 were originally struck. 1/3 of those coins were melted down in the 1930s, per Executive Order 6102. The coins we have here today should not exist. Per Executive Order 6102, all the gold over $100 owned by any United States citizen was to have been turned in to the Treasury. And the Treasury melted all those gold coins down. The only reason these exist is because there were some enterprising individuals and institutions who made a decision, who said to themselves, okay, 6102 says I can't own over $100 worth of gold in this country, but it doesn't say anything about owning over $100 worth of gold in another country. So they shipped bags of gold coins to banks in Europe, and they've been sitting there, sitting in the vault, for about 80 years. And 1907D, it's the only time we've ever been able to offer these Liberty $5 gold pieces from the Denver Mint, folks, in mint state 63 condition. Again, the Smithsonian, home of the finest collection of United States coins in the world. Their 1907D is a mint state 64, fabulous specimen. These mint state 63s, extremely rare, only around 1,800 certified by PCGS. And we have them for you today. While we have them, call in now. It's a limited time offer. The only examples we have came from this bag that we just got from one of those banks in Europe. For 2 payments of only $647.50, you will be able to own one of these national treasures, one of these keepsakes, part of our history, our shared history. This is a coin you want to keep in your family to pass down to your children and grandchildren. This 1907D, folks, to compare the rarity of this coin, I've got the example of the 1907 St. Gaudens Double Eagle, which, if you've seen any of my other shows, you know that the 1907 St. Gaudens Double Eagle is extremely rare in mint state condition. We rarely get to offer a 1907 St. Gaudens Double Eagle in mint state 63. To give you an idea how truly rare this $5 gold piece is, the 1907D. The 1907 St. Gaudens in MS63 has 5,094 examples graded in mint state 63. This 07D, only 1,680 coins. And in higher grade, in mint state 65, the 1907 St. Gaudens is extremely rare, only 2,581 coins graded. The 07D $5 gold piece is virtually non-existent, 146 coins. So you're talking about a coin that in any grade of mint state, this 1907D, is many, many times rarer than a 1907 St. Gaudens Double Eagle, which is my favorite Double Eagle in the entire series. That first year of issue, extremely elusive, in tremendous demand. But boy, does this coin offer you numismatic rarity, eye appeal, and quality like we've never been able to offer in the $5 Liberty series, folks. It's a great coin. It's a classic coin. It's an irreplaceable coin. And that's the most important part of all. To get it in this condition, we were very fortunate to get these out of a bank in Europe, and we're passing our good fortune on to you today. I hope you can take advantage of it. Thank you for watching. You're watching Rick's U.S. Coin Show on Rare Collectibles TV. It's been a long time since I've been able to give a presentation on wheatback Lincoln cents in gem red condition. And the thing is, I love the wheatback Lincolns because they are so elusive in gem red condition, and they're still so affordable. And that's why I love doing them, because there's so much opportunity for the collector of today. And the challenge on my part is getting the coins. Now, I've finally got this set put together, folks. It's the last decade of the Denver Mint wheatback Lincolns from 1950 to 1958, struck at the Denver Mint. After 1958, they changed the reverse of the Lincoln to the Memorial reverse. And they also started striking a lot more Lincoln cents from 1959 onward. But the wheatbacks are what I love to focus on because, again, they ended in 1950 before collecting really took off. So you don't have very many of these Lincolns that have survived in pristine red condition. And that's the key with the Lincoln cents. I mean, one of the first books I started working on when I was a kid was the Lincoln Wheatback Lincoln cent series because I could find them in change. And I would look through my grandmother's change and my parents' change. And, here are your, typical Lincoln cents. This is actually a complete set. This is not my original set, but this is a set that is complete. But you can see there, except for the steel cents struck in 1943, all these have a kind of a chocolatey brown color, these wheatback Lincolns. There's a couple here that look fairly, that coin isn't too bad, but they're all kind of a chocolatey brown, and that's what happens with copper. That copper is the most reactive of all the metals, and so if you can find a wheatback Lincoln that was just absolutely carefully stored from an original roll, and to get it in gem condition, you've really got something special. In fact, you look at, it's the toughest coin there is of all the denominations to get in, for example, in 6/8 red condition. This set I have here, all the Denver mints from 50 to 58D, the highest grade any of these dates has ever received is an MS67 red. There are no MS68 reds. That's how difficult they are. Here's a few comps, just to give you an idea of the prices these coins can command. This happens to be a 53 Philadelphia mint in 6/7 red. Tough coin, 6/7 red, $14,000. Here's a 57D in 6/7 red, $2,800. Now here's a chart I put together, and this is a composite of all the Lincoln cents graded in MS60 red and higher condition in this series, from the 1950 Denver Mint through the 1958 Denver Mint. The total population's MS60 and higher. Now, in red condition, that's the key. In other words, that original as-struck bright copper red condition. And this is what makes them so difficult and so rare, and the set I have today is so affordable. There's so much opportunity. That's the good news. The bad news is I have a limited number of these sets, folks. I have fewer than 50 sets. So that's my restriction, and that's why I can't spend too long on this presentation. But you look at the 50D there. This is just MS60 and higher. It's not MS65, MS60. 3,800 coins, 51D, 4,600 coins. You see there, fewer than 5,000 coins until you get to the 54D. And finally, you get to the last wheatback Lincoln in the series, the 58D, you've got over 10,000. Okay, that's, I'd say, the least rare of the entire group. Take a look at the coins in this set, beginning with the first issue, the 50D. Look at the bright red color, MS65 red. Look at that beautiful original copper color. MS65 red, RD for red. With that label, RD, that's very important, the RD for red, because you have 3 different grades if the coin has toned or tarnished. If it goes to, if it changes color, starts to turn a little brown, and it's still MS65, they'll call it 65 RB. And that drops the value considerably. And if it turns completely brown, you could have it as 65, but it would be with a BN designation, and the value drops even more. It's getting it not just in 65, but with that RD for red designation. Here's an example. Here you've got a 55D in MS65 red and a 55P in MS66 red brown. It's a higher numerical grade, but it's a RB designation. And that 66 red brown is not valued as highly as this 65 red, because this is the difficulty with these Lincoln scents, getting that original color. And you look at the red brown and you can see, how it's on its way to developing that toning, approaching that chocolate brown color. If it was darker on obverse and reverse, then it would be a BN and the value would drop further. And you flip the coins over, you could see the same kind of distinction between the red brown and the full red coin. It's an amazing, again, you're getting a coin 60 years old with the original color. It has to be perfectly stored, folks. You see the bright red color there, the original red color, beautiful original bright as struck copper look. And then to get it in MS65. And then we go to the red brown, and there's a distinct difference. You see how much darker that copper has gotten, and it gets an RB designation. It's extraordinary. Now here we have the set. I have really limited quantities of these. And here's the deal. I can offer you individual examples of every date in this set except for the 1950D. The 50D, because of very limited quantities, if you want the entire set, it will include the 50D. But I cannot offer individual examples. I can offer you individual examples of every other coin in this set. However, there is a limit of 1 coin per date per customer. If you want to get 3, 4 different dates, you can get 1 of each of those dates, but you can't, for example, order 2 51Ds or 3 51Ds because, again, might get somebody calling in and ordering 30 51Ds, and then we wouldn't have any sets. We get so many people who want the complete set. So the 51D, folks, the 51D, total population, all grades, MS60 red and higher, only 4,700 coins graded. I've got the 51D for only $59. The 52D, the total population, only about 4,800 coins graded, MS60 red and higher, only is $49. The 53D is only $49. And the 54D, population of about 5,100 coins graded, MS60 and higher, and these are 6.5 reds, only $39. The 55D is only $29. The 56D is only $29. And the last 2 dates in the Wheatback series from the Denver Mint, the 57D, 6.5 red, only $29, and the 58D, only $29. Now you add all of those up. And folks, if you figured the 50D, the key date in this set, at the same price as the 51D, let's say we had it at $59, that would come to $371. But while I have these sets, and again, I have fewer than 50 sets, you can get 1 entire set, all 9 coins, for only $329. Call in now. It's taken me over 6 months to put this small group of sets together. $329. That's about $36.50 a coin for these really, really undervalued bright red 6.5 Wheatback Lincolns from a bygone era when the people were just not collecting these coins as they're collecting coins today. There are very, very few of these put away where you can find them in original rolls. I mean, if you get an original roll of 58Ds, most of them will be toned. Very few will be grade 6.5 and especially 6.5 red. And here I've got the entire set, folks, for only $329. Now again, if you want to get individual examples, I cannot offer the 50D individually because that's the coin I have the least of. So if you want a 1951D MS65 red, I can offer you one of those coins for only $59. For a 51D MS65 RD condition, $59, limit 1 per customer. The 1952D MS65 red RD, Again, limit one per customer. You can get as many different dates as you want, but no more than one of any particular date. The 52D is only $49. The next date, the 1953D MS65 red condition. Beautiful, bright red condition. In gem red condition, the 53D is also only $49. Only about 4,600 coins graded in red condition MS60 and higher. And here is a 6.5 red for only $49. And then the next date, the 54D MS65 red is only $39. And then we get to the 55D, only about 6,500 graded, PCGS and NGC combined, all grades MS60 and higher, red condition. And I have this coin for only $29. Great, great opportunity for the collector of today. $29 for a gem red 55 Denver Mint Lincoln. And then we wind up, we're getting to the end of the Wheatback series. Here's the 5060 MS65 red. A 6.7 red, folks, is going to be thousands of dollars. Here's a 65 red, and it's only $29. The 5070, I just showed you a comp where a 6.7 red is almost $3,000. Here's a 65 red, again, only $29. So rare, so beautiful, such a value. And finally, the last date in the series, the last of the Wheatback Lincolns, the 1958 Denver Mint in 6.5 red, also only $29. Or you can get the entire set that includes the 1950D, which I cannot offer as an individual example because that's the restricting coin in this set that I have the fewest of. But if you get the entire set, you'll get the 50D, and the entire set, folks, is only $329 for those 9 coins in beautiful gem red condition. We've got a lot of people calling in on this, and it looks like almost everyone is getting the set. And folks, this is a great time to be a collector, to be able to get these extraordinary Wheatback Lincolns. I love the Wheatback Lincolns, and you know, it's really a thrill every time I get to do a Wheatback Lincoln offering when I can find these coins in gem red condition. It's such a challenge, and the thing I love about it is that they are still so affordable. And the challenge in my end is being able to put these sets together. It's so difficult. Again, I had fewer than 50 of the complete sets. We've already sold at least a dozen there. It looks like the phones are locked. Can't stay long on this because limited quantities of the 50D, 51D, 52D, 53D, 54D. I have limited quantities of all of those first 5 issues, okay? But it's the 50D I have the fewest of. They're all tough, but especially those first 5 issues. Just a fantastic set that I hope you take advantage of. This is a great, great set. We're going to have some other Mint State Lincoln Wheatback presentations in the future as I am able to put these sets together. But it's a real challenge. It's a real challenge on my end to be able to get this kind of quality and then to be able to offer it at these kinds of prices. So I hope you are able to take advantage of this and put one of these away because it's going to be really, really good to you. Thank you for watching.
Everybody wants this issue. This is a coin that was issued to honor the 225th anniversary of the United States Mint. It's a coin series that began in 2017. It is extremely rare coinage. It is also high relief. It is also pure gold. It is also the only time the United States of America has issued a $100 denomination for a gold coin. That little bit of background is enough to really set everybody on a stampede towards the telephone. Get online for this, ladies and gentlemen. I want to tell you right now that what I just told you is amazing, and it really illustrates the rarity. But this is Rare Collectibles TV, so we're going to go that little bit extra, because not only is this the 2019 West Point Struck $100 gold high relief in a perfect specimen 70 grade, but also a proof-like. And folks, this coin is also from the West Point Mint Hoard. Now, the West Point Mint Hoard is a government archive. It's where your government stashes away a limited amount of coins that they have struck for future generations. Well, because of everything that we've been through in the last 2 years, the market has demanded the release of these coins that the government actually intended to hide away for a long time. The market's demanded that they come out right now. Collectors are knocking on the door. And this is the coin that everybody wants. Now, are you ready to take a look? Now, I ask you, does that not look like the finest proof cameo, ultra cameo coins you have ever seen? Well, it does. And the reason for it is because these coins that we have are the very first ones that rolled off the coining press. The ones that have that amazing contrast. Now, I want to show you the label real quick because, folks, this is not a proof coin. This is a specimen 70. This is a mint state coin, and it also has been designated as a proof-like. And since 2019, ladies and gentlemen, both of the major grading services, PCGS, this one you see right here, and NGC, have only graded 642 of these coins. Now, the West Point Mint Hoard. It's amazing because there were only 12,600 coins in the hoard. Now, we managed to get some of these coins that grade absolutely in perfect condition, a specimen 70 proof-like designation. The mint at West Point and all the mints of the United States of America take a lot of time and a lot of pride in striking coins. And when you look at a coin like this that is designed to feature renditions of the most modern, idea of liberty. And I want you to take a look, because this idea of liberty, this modern rendition, this tribute to liberty is classic, an instant classic. It harkens back to the very beginning of the portraits of liberty that we've seen on all United States coins. It has the rays shining from the headdress. It has the 13 stars. It has an amazing, amazing field that is so mirrored. And it is solid gold. And again, there has never been before this series a gold coin with a $100 denomination. Every United States coin issue, every series has a standout coin. For the double eagles, we'd all have to agree that it is the 1907 St. Gaudens high relief. Do you remember 1916? The Standing Liberty Quarter, a very famous issue, the Type 1, a standout issue? Or how about in 1995, when the mint at West Point struck a 10th anniversary proof silver eagle? There were only 30,125 of those. And that coin today, in a perfect 70 grade, is a $30,000 coin. Well, move over, everybody, because here's a coin that is rightfully going to take its place amongst those standout issues. Because, ladies and gentlemen, when this coin was announced, the mintage was capped at a mere 50,000 coins. And that is a very, very low mintage. Ladies and gentlemen, I can mention you so many coins that have many, many times that mintage that are world famous. This is a low mintage at 50,000. Well, this is what ended up happening. The mintage is 24,610 coins. Take a look at that right there. 24,610. So this is a series that began in 2017, and to date, it is the lowest mintage of every single year that was issued since 2017. And I want you to take a look at the population as a percentage of the mintage that will grade a specimen 70 in proof-like designation, a proof-like finish. 2.6%. So again, these coins are struck for the collector. They are struck by hand, each and every one, under extreme tonnage, under extreme pressure, with a mint master that is just designated for this one issue. From the finest coining blanks selected that are produced at the mint. And even in spite of all of that great tradition, all of that technique in striking, and all of that artistry, only 2.6% of these coins will garner the grade that this coin has. Extremely special. I got to tell you, in a specimen 70 without the proof-like designation, these coins are flat out rare and hard to get. When you add in the proof-like designation. Now, for those of you who do not know what a proof-like is, allow me to take the opportunity to explain. You know, in the days when the mint first started striking coins, the first, 10 or 20 coins or so, or maybe even less than that, and I'm talking about from 1793 on, from the very first days of the U.S. Mint, the first coins, well, they would come off the coining presses, and everybody would notice that they had a certain look to them that was just amazing. The background of the coin, known as the field, would jump out as a mirror. You could see your own reflection. And the designs of the coin, the raised images, would all be frosty, all be satiny. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a true rarity. And I want to tell you right now that this coin can be yours for less than $4,000. And that is big, big news. And folks, I want to show you just how big, but I also want to get it out there because I know there's a lot of you at the edge of your seats waiting to grab that phone. $3,995 is the price of this coin, and if you give me another minute or two, I'm going to tell you how it beats everybody else out there, how it's extremely rare, how it's PCGS graded, how it's the highest grade you can get. Well, you may have heard it before, but you're going to hear it in a whole different light right now. One of the things that we're famous here at Rare Collectibles is buying coin deals, is buying coin treasures, coin collections, what somebody has taken a long time to amass. Now, we have some really great buyers in this country, and one of them is on the road right now, and I hope he comes up with another deal like this. But by traveling around, by meeting everybody in the country, by knowing every dealer and knowing every major collector, this is how we landed a deal like this. Every single one certified by PCGS. Every single one an SP70, a Specimen 70. Every single one a proof-like designation. That means these coins are some of the earliest ones to come off those particular dies that they were struck on. You'll notice it right away, that amazing bounce that's different than all the rest. Thus, they are called a proof-like. Now, after a few more of these coins are struck and the die begins to settle down a little bit and even wear a little bit, you won't get a designation as a proof-like. You may get a designation as a perfect coin. And let me show you some that have. In fact, somebody pulled this article for me, and it's from Coin World, and it's a market analysis. And it says here, buyers demand perfect 2019 West Point struck American Liberty $100 gold coins. And by the way, did I happen to mention that every one of these coins are a high relief? So there again, you get the proof-like, you get the only $100 gold denomination, you get an amazing design, the modern rendition of Liberty, and you get a high relief. There isn't anything that this coin does not have. And on top of everything, it's an enhanced finish. So that was the article that we happened to pull off the internet. And I see that the picture actually is a PCGS graded Specimen 6.9 proof-like. Well, we kind of upped it a little bit to a Specimen 70. Folks, $3,995. This is what I was warning you about. Here is a coin of which it is the same variety, it is the same grade, and I want you to notice right off the bat, it is not a proof-like designation, and I also want you to notice that it is nearly $5,000, $4,800. And it's a great coin. It's a specimen 70, a perfect grade, not a proof-like. And I want to show you another one right there, over $4,800. Now, I want to show you a PCGS version. We just so happen to have all of our coins as PCGS right now. And here is one. It's got all the bells and whistles, except for the fact that it's not a proof-like. So it doesn't have all the bells and whistles, but a lot. So it's a 70 grade. It's PCGS graded, high relief, $100 gold, beautiful looking coin, $5,075. Now, let me just say again, ladies and gentlemen, $3,995 is where we're at. 24,610 of these were struck by the mint. Of the 24,610, 12,600 were put away for future generations in the West Point vaults. They just made their way out. We have them here at Rare Collectibles. They are part of the 24,610 mintage, but there were only 12,600 that were put away in West Point. The 50,000 initial mintage was reduced. The cap no longer exists. It's gone. They are gone, sold out. The mintage figures are finalized, and they're making numismatic history. And let me just say again, this is the coin that everybody wants. The $20 gold St. Gaudens in high relief. An amazing coin everybody wants. This is a coin right now that you can buy in a grade that you would never get a $20 gold Saint from 1907. There's no such thing as a perfect grade in classic American coinage. Look at the images of these coins. Now, I want to show you another coin right here. This one is graded by NGC, part of the population that I showed you. Hardly any coins graded between PCGS and NGC. And that coin right there, ladies and gentlemen, $6,995. Now, let's explore that a little bit. Let's read that label pretty clearly, because it looks to me like it's an SP70. Same thing with us. But it is not a proof-like. So we're up from that. And it's a high relief, as are ours, and all of them are. So, ladies and gentlemen, when I constantly say to you that we go above and beyond, not just to buy collections, but to seek out the finest versions of every coin out there, you can literally take that to the bank. Because that's what we live for. Now, this is a great coin, and I love to own one in a perfect grade. But imagine being able to do that not for $7,000, but for less than $4,000, and have it be a proof-like. Have it be one of only 642 coins that have been graded by either of the grading services. $3,995. Ooh, and by the way, you can split it into 2 equal payments as well. We'll get into that in just a minute. Now, here's no surprise whatsoever. This coin, in many places that you're going to try to find it, is sold out. And when you see sold out coins by some major sellers out there who are all over the place, they don't have coins. You want to know why? Well, because we got there first. That's the bottom line. And there, ladies and gentlemen, illustrates the demand for this coin. Before we went on the air here, I always kind of run by the attributes of the coin for our operators who happen to be listening and our crew who happens to be here anyway, so they might as well hear it, right? And I want to give you everything straight from the top. First of all, when this coin series began in 2017, it was the first series to feature a denomination of $100 that had never been done before in a gold coin. It also features the most unbelievable designs. And all the great artists of the mint are in on this, and I'll go over that with you in a second. And this is a coin that grades a perfect specimen 70. It's a mint state coin that looks like a proof. And the reason for it is it's a proof-like, and it's some of the earliest coins, well, what it really boils down to, some of the very first ones struck. And it kind of goes to figure, right? Because it's part of the West Point hoard. So the coins were struck at West Point. And the Mint decided they would take some of what they were striking anyways and move them right over into the vault. So you know that these were the earliest ones. These are the ones that were archived. These were the finest examples. These are the ones that were meant to come out 10 or 20 years from now when we could celebrate these great, great coins all over again. But we have them now. And let me just say one more time, folks, these are in demand. And the market, you collectors, all of us, we demanded these coins. We literally came knocking on the door of the West Point Mint demanding the release of the archive at a time when hardly any coins were being produced by the United States of America. And let me tell you, Uncle Sam did not let us down because he knew that we demanded. We weren't going to stop collecting. We were collecting more than ever. We wanted our coins. And the government listened. And the government released this hoard. I mean, after all, they're our coins, right? We the people. We got the finest examples in proof-like at one of the greatest prices. So you can split the payment into 2 equal payments of $1,997.50. I want to point out again, every coin series has a standout issue. Think of the Double Eagles, the $20. Great series, minted from 1850 to 1933. The standout issue from that entire series of Double Eagles has got to be the 1907 High Relief St. Gaudens. Well, here you're looking at a 2019 High Relief $100 Gold Liberty. And the design of Liberty is breathtaking. The design of Liberty is classic. This is an instant classic. And when you look at how it is rendered, one of the reasons why it is so eye-appealing is the repeated strikes of the coining press to make this a high relief. If you could feel the surface of this coin, you could literally feel the cheek of Liberty. You could literally feel the hair flowing behind Liberty. You could feel the rays rising from the headdress. You could feel the date. That's what a high relief is all about. And on its reverse, a rendition of an American bald eagle in an example. The way this coin has been designed, the way it has been modeled, the way it was sculpted, the die work, the striking, the purity of the gold, the denomination. Ladies and gentlemen, it's no wonder that everybody wants this coin today. No wonder that articles are being written. Now, we're quickly running out of time here. So I want to go over the striking process. Now, for those of you who have never had the pleasure of watching videos of the Mint striking coins, let me give you a little blow-by-blow. How's that? Ordinary coins that are meant for circulation go through a high-speed coining press, and they are struck one time, and their purpose is to be released into circulation to be used in commerce. When you're commemorating 225 plus years of liberty, you are going to take the time to shut down the whole coining room to make sure it is a completely dust-free environment, to select only the highest quality planchets. You know what a planchet is? It's the blank before the design is rendered onto the coin, obverse and reverse. The Mint makes their own blanks. They start out with a big sheet of solid gold, and they die strike these round discs, and they're as perfect as you could possibly imagine. And they test the weight to make sure they're spot on, because this is 0.9999 pure gold. And once they have selected the highest examples of the coining blanks, they are then inserted into the coining press. And the dies that are selected to do the striking are the highest examples of coining dies that exist in the world. And then on top of that, they are the highest examples of the pre-minter's art, because they have yet to be minted. So everything comes together. The extreme tonnage of the press, which is increased because these are high reliefs. So not only would they be struck one time, 2 times, but even 3 and 4 times to bring out all the relief. That's why you look at Liberty and you look at the eagle looks like it's flying right off the coin. And Liberty has so much depth and so much detail that it truly is stunning. It's really the only way I could really describe this efficiently, because the first thing you see when you look at this coin is the stunning reflection of the gold. Each and every one of these coins are hand struck. Each and every one of these coins are handmade. And still, only 2.6% will grade in a perfect specimen 70 and a PL designation. Every single one of the prices out there that I've showed you are for coins that are not proof-like. And we managed to beat all the prices. I'll tell you how we do it. We do it with knowledge. We do it with connections. And that sounds really simple, but believe me, when you know where to go, what collectors collect what, where to buy, where to get in on the finest collections, that's how we get a deal like this. We're not sacrificing quality. We've gone all out on these. The highest grade you can attain, specimen 70, a designation of proof-like, one of only 642 coins that have ever been designated as a proof-like and graded a specimen 70. And at $3,995. I really think this coin is worthy of the moniker of being the coin to celebrate the 225th anniversary of the United States Mint. That's when the series began in 2017. Now, take a look at this, ladies and gentlemen. In 2017, the U.S. Mint issued 33,791 of these coins. In 2019, the coin we're speaking of right now, the mintage was a mere 24,610. And I'd like to remind you again, one of the most famous coins that we love to collect is a Silver Eagle from 1995, and it honored the 10th anniversary of the American Eagle program, the American Eagle series. Well, that coin has become legendary. That coin has become so sought after in a perfect 70 grade that people are willing to spend upwards of $30,000 for that coin. I give you this coin to consider. A mere 24,610 have been certified. It is designated a specimen 70, a perfect grade 70. It is high relief. It's pure gold. It's $100 denomination, the only $100 gold denomination ever issued by the U.S. Mint is this series right here. And I have to say, everybody collects the American Silver Eagle, and I love that coin. In proof in gold, everybody wants them. The mintages are small. Folks, you would be hard-pressed to beat this coin with an American Eagle in terms of low mintage, in terms of rarity, in terms of designation of the exclusive proof-like finish. This is a coin that was just released by the government from its own hoard. It reminds me of the General Services Administration, the GSA hoard, which was released in 1970 over a 10-year period to the great citizens of this country. It kind of reminds me of that, because there was an instance when the government was holding these coins, and they came upon them, literally locked away in a vault, and decided, the GSAs is what I'm talking about, to release them to the public. Well, you fast forward to 2019, and the public was literally saying, where are all the great coins? We are waiting for coins to be issued. The Mint is slowed down to a crawl. And every single issue that the Mint put out over the last couple of years, whether it be gold, silver, platinum, palladium, was scooped up in a second. If you want the most precious of precious metals, that's gold. And the reason why I call it the most precious, it's what everybody wants. It's the original form of money. It's money today, it'll be money tomorrow. It is a $100 gold denomination. And take a look at right there, that image on the screen, the obverse and the reverse. Truly a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let's talk about the design of this coin for just a couple of minutes. First of all, the obverse, created by Richard Masters and sculpted by the man at the Mint these days, the man who replaced John Mercanti, Joseph Mena. This is the obverse, and it features a young Liberty donning a headdress from which 13 rays of light emanate, obviously for the 13 original colonies. And they are meant to represent the freedom and the creativity of the American people. And of course, the original colonies are represented by the 13 stars, as that's always the case. The reverse, designed by Donna Weaver, sculpted by Michael Gaudiosa. Of course, he's famous for so much work. And, you know, the eagle's depicted as it's preparing to land. And I have to say, the sculpting, the modeling, the feathering of the eagle, I mean, you are talking about one of the greatest examples of American eagle I have ever seen. It is so realistic. It actually looks like a photograph in gold. But that is hand sculpted, ladies and gentlemen. Struck in, that's the high relief effect right there. $3,995. Not $5,000 for a coin that's not a proof-like, not $4,800, $3,995, ladies. So if you like saving a lot of money and getting an upgrade, this is the place to come. They're all PCGS graded. The populations are small and the mintage is really, really small. This is rare coin territory at its finest. And this is a unique series, a unique coin, and the highest grade you can attain with the designation of proof-like. It's got it all, ladies and gentlemen. And don't forget, less than $4,000, $3,995. You can split that into 2 equal payments of $1,997.50, and you will get an example. West Point wanted to hold these forever. They weren't able to. I know you're gonna. I know you're gonna want to, and I know you will. So thanks again for watching, and remember, this is the lowest mintage in the series, and every one of them is here right now on our set. Thank you so much, and I'll see you soon.
Knowledgeable, honest, sincere, author, PNG member, coin expert, passionate numismatist for 35 years, and founder of Rick's U.S. Coin Show on Rare Collectibles TV.
Welcome to Rick's U.S. Coin Show. I was just reminiscing with Sasha, my oldest daughter, about if she remembers the days. You were in high school at the time when I was working on this book?
Yes.
And throughout high school, actually, I was working in the evenings. I was every night. I had my regular coin job, but this project took up my evenings. It was a couple hours every night. And it was like I had to be in my own little world, I guess, for a while. And it was a real challenge. It was an incredible challenge, but as I wrote in this book, it was a series that I believed so strongly in, and that I thought was such a great series for collectors, that somebody had to write a book about it. The information had to get out there. My template was Wayne Miller's Morgan and Peace Dollar textbook, where he had pictures of exceptional Morgan dollars for every date, along with a date-by-date analysis. And that's what I used for this book as my template, something that gave the collector a good date-by-date analysis, along with great pictures, great information, so that it could be useful not just for the collector of that day, but for future generations of collectors as well. And I'm very happy that I've pretty much achieved my goal. When you look at all the population estimates I have as far as the rarity of the various states, and again, this book was completed around 1991, it's pretty darn accurate. It was completed before PCGS and NGC had a cameo or a deep cameo designation. The book was the inspiration for PCGS eventually adopting a deep cameo designation. And I was shocked about a year and a half ago. Jackie saw my book advertised on Amazon. And there were some guys asking, they had new copies, and they were asking $700, $800, $900 for them.
Wow.
I was totally shocked by it. But I'm very proud of the book. And I love, first of all, I love the Franklin series because it has so much potential for the collector of today. I mean, there are Franklins that are on the cover of this book that when this book came out, this was like a At the time, I don't know, may have been about a $500 coin. Today it's a, $7,000, $8,000 coin. I mean, this 51 here was maybe a $1,500 coin back when the book came out. Now it's maybe $10,000 to $15,000 coin. And my focus is on the long term. And my biggest concern of late is that everything I wrote about in this book is really coming to pass, in that these nice proof coins are just so hard to find nowadays. And that's my biggest challenge, because this is something that I've specialized in, and the coins are an incredible value at current levels. And it's more of a challenge than ever before finding superb, exceptional examples. Now, first of all, if you're new to collecting, for all you new viewers out there or new collectors, there are two different kinds of coins basically struck by the U.S. Mint. There's coins struck for commercial use, the kind that are meant for spending. And Sasha has an example of a Mint State Franklin that was struck for commercial use. The Mint doesn't go to any kind of particular effort in creating these coins. They're struck off of high-speed presses, dumped into bins where they abrade with other coins. There's, you can see the spot there. You can see the abrasion on the upper cheekbone of Franklin from the abrading with other coins while it gets dumped into the bins. They go through coin counters. So by the time you get it from the bank, even though it may never have been circulated, it's going to have a lot of marks all over it. And that's your typical, and that's an uncirculated Mint-State Franklin coin struck for commercial use. Now, I've always been fascinated by the proof coins. Proof coins are coins that are struck especially for collectors. The Mint goes to a lot of trouble to make proof coins. Back in the Franklin era, they would take dies and polish them to a very high mirror-like surface, give the coin blanks a similar treatment, a kind of a polishing treatment, and then slowly feed them into the die, then strike them under higher pressure at least twice to bring out every detail, and then individually handle the coin. They wouldn't allow them to braid with other coins. Sasha's got an example of a proof Franklin, and you could see the big difference. While that 63D was real satiny, this proof has a black mirrored field. That's actual mirror. And that's a 1959 proof Franklin. Now, folks, I've got a coin today that you can own for $79 that I don't think there's another silver $half in U.S. coinage that you can own that offers you this much eye appeal, this much quality, and this much rarity as the ones I have for you today. This is a very special moment. I talked about this collection in another presentation, but these proof coins are, this collection that I have been acquiring is just the most extraordinary collection of proof Franklins I've ever handled, and I've been doing this since the early 1980s. Now, the gentleman responsible I had known for many, many years. I'm making him famous. I nicknamed him Harry the Hoarder, because he was not just a person who accumulated junk coins. He had a really good grading eye, and he accumulated and put away coins that he knew were really nice coins for the date, really nice quality, and he just accumulated them. And he had a very good grading eye. Many of the finest known coins struck by the U.S. Mint were coins that he submitted for grading. That's how good his grading eye was. He passed away in 2014, and he's been liquidating. His wife was slowly liquidating his estate with the help of his assistant, who was, because his wife didn't have any numismatic knowledge, and his assistant has been helping her with this. And You know, for example, I've spoken about the 55S Lincolns that he had, where he owned bags and bags of 1955 San Francisco Mint Lincoln cents, or uncirculated bags. And you look at the 55S population on NGC, the number of coins that have been graded in MS67 red, which is the highest grade that date's ever received. There's about 2,800 examples that have been graded at MS67 red, that ultimate grade. Approximately half of them came from Harry's estate, his hoards. And so it was with these proof coins. I think the proof coins struck after World War II through the early 70s. I think these were his crown jewels. Some of the sets he put aside with the half dollars, quarters, dimes, nickels, and cents, he hand selected, and very carefully for the most flawless examples. And it's been a long time. It's a few years. You know, when he was alive, I knew he had these coins. There was no way he wanted to, you know, to sell those to me. He would sell me other things. Always a great guy to work with, but and he was a very honest guy, you know. And he was a very fast talker. I always, if you haven't seen one of these presentations about Harry before, I always imagined he was chain smoking unfiltered cigarettes and drinking cups of espresso coffee, because it's like he was so hyper. You know, he was just, and I could barely get a word in edgewise when we had conversations. So anyway, we have these proof Franklins, folks, and I've just had some of them graded, and they're phenomenal, and they're at a great price. They're such great coins. Let me give you a little bit of background about proof Franklin half dollars. Proof Franklin half dollars are really an extraordinary series. The Mint State Franklins were first struck in 1948. They didn't begin striking the proofs, however, until 1950. They hadn't struck proof coins, the Mint hadn't struck proof coins since 1942 because of the World War II. When they resumed proof making in 1950, it was like it was a lost art. I think the original craftsmen that they had back in 1942 when they were preparing proof dies, I have a feeling that they were no longer working at the Mint in 1950, because the general quality of proof coins being made in those early years of the 1950s was really inferior, and among the poorest quality proof coins I've seen the U.S. Mint ever strike. And I have to go back to pre-1858 when they were striking coins, you know, pre-1858, during the steam press or during the screw press era in the early 1800s. Because you can look at some proof coins that have been well preserved from the 1800s, and they're phenomenal quality. I mean, they're phenomenal, but these early proof Franklins were generally horrible, and that's one of the things that makes them, the nice ones, so valuable. Because once in a while, you would get a die that was very well prepared, and that was well polished, and where the coin blanks were well prepared, and the coins were well struck and handled carefully. Back during this era of the Franklin half dollars, die preparation was a lot more of a craft. 1964 was the last year proofs were struck at the Philadelphia Mint. The series was abruptly discontinued after 1963 because of the tragic assassination of President Kennedy. And so Congress voted in December of 1963 to commemorate the late president on the half dollar for 1964. So they passed special legislation to replace the Franklin with the Kennedy half dollar in 1964. Otherwise, the Franklins were scheduled to be struck for 25 years. That's the standard law that had been passed, legislation that any coin design was to have been struck for at least 25 years. So they had to pass special legislation to strike this Kennedy half dollar in 1964. Now, for the collector of Franklins, though, this is a great thing, because what this means is The Franklins are the last half dollar struck entirely in 90% silver. When they struck the Kennedy, and at the Philadelphia Mint, when they struck the Kennedy half dollar in proof in 1964, that was the last year they made proof coins at the Philadelphia Mint on 90% silver planchets. Because in 1965, they converted the half dollar from 90% silver to 40% silver. So for all these years, going back into the early 1800s, where half dollars, quarters, dimes, and silver dollars were struck on 90% silver planchet, because of the demand for silver and the increase in value of silver, they reduced the silver content in 1965. And then in 1971, they removed the silver entirely from the half dollar. So this is the last of the old-time 90% silver proof coins. Now, proof making was in 1964. That was the last year they were struck in Philadelphia. When they started striking proof coins again in 1968, there was a hiatus of a few years there. They began striking them in San Francisco. And they began introducing new advanced technologies to create better proof coins. And so by the late 70s, you had, when you ordered a proof set from the Mint, you would get perfection. As I said, a proof coin is intended to be the state of the art. It's meant to represent the finest possible quality the Mint's able to produce given the technology of the day. And you look at this set, what year is that set there, Sasha? 1993, okay? It's, you know, just about 25 years old. Every coin in that set, folks, is probably at least a proof 68 or a proof 69, maybe even a proof 70. 70 is the highest possible grade any coin can receive. It represents perfection. No Franklin has ever graded 70. I talked to Rick Montgomery, one of the main officers at NGC. He said they never will grade a Franklin in 70 because they just did not have the technology back then. Now, folks, these early Franklins. Sasha's got a chart here to show you the Franklins from this era and their mintages. You can see in 1955, they only struck, it says 1956 at the top there. It should be 1955 to 1963. But in 1955, they only struck 378,000 proofs. It says 1956 because originally I only planned to offer this set from 1956 to 1963. But I got a little fortunate in Harry's collection. And I got fortunate in getting some really nice 1955s, which, as you can see, is a much lower mintage date in proof condition. When you got into the 1960s, there was a lot more demand for proof coins because our economy, our middle class, was really beginning to prosper and grow in the late 50s, early 60s, and so they could afford to collect coins. So you saw a huge boom in collecting. Now, those are the mintages of proof Franklin half dollars. And you can see how fewer they are in mintage compared to the Mint State Franklins. The key to these early Franklins, folks, though, is the quality. Now, the state of the art, back during the Philadelphia Mint era, folks, it was like the Stone Age. Again, when I talked about how when they resumed proof making in the 1950s, it was like it was a lost art. The quality control, the craftsmanship, you cannot compare it to the modern era of today. And I've got, you know, for the new viewers, and my regular viewers have seen this box before, but this was a deal of 1958 proof sets I bought that were sealed sets. Now, believe it or not, you do get these once in a while. Here, for example, I just got this in the mail from somebody. There's 10 1962 sets in here that are sealed. This is the original box. It's never been opened, all right? I mean, you don't see this very often. This stuff, most of the proof sets now from this era, the Franklin era, have been opened and inspected for the finest examples. And the finest examples have been cut out and graded. And after all this time, you know, far less than 1% of all the coins struck in proof have graded proof 67, maybe 1/3 of 1%, a tiny fraction of 1%. So I had this group of 1958s. There was about 100 of them, sealed 1958s. It had been decades since I had a group of 58s like this. And I opened the first 15 or so, and I could see it was one of those deals where, again, whoever was, in charge of the planchet preparation on that day at the Mint was, he was asleep at the wheel because everyone had spots on it. Now, Sasha, I'm going to let you pick them out. As you can see, here's folks. Now, we've all, in previous presentations, we've opened a lot of these sets, but we've still got, quite a few here, about 30, 35 that are unopened. So just pick any two, all right? And everyone's, they're going to have a spot on it. So there's one, okay. Look, she's not looking, okay, folks. She's got her eyes. Can we get that? We'll get her. Let's get that on camera where she's actually looking out in space as she picks one of the sets. All right, ready? Okay, there we go. Okay, we'll take that one. Let's take that one. All right. So let's take that one first, Sasha. Okay, where they could see you had no idea. No idea. Now, you're not actually an expert in cutting things open. You want to cut it open?
I can cut it open.
Okay.
I've spent years doing this.
That's right. You did. You used to help out
Yes.
a lot. Yes. Yeah. All right. There we go. 1958, folks. This thing is about 60 years old, being cut open for the first time. Hard to believe that somebody would buy these sets, keep them for 60 years, and never bother to look at them. So here I got to get my coin glasses on for this. Here we go. Watch, it's going to be the first one without spots in the whole box, right? So here's the set. Now, folks, it's in the cell. These are how the sets were packaged back in the Franklin era, in these cellophane envelopes. Now, one of the problems with the cellophane envelopes is that they're pliable. So the cellophane is always rubbing against the surface of the coin, which has the potential to damage the coin, creating very light, fine what we call hairline scratches. Okay? And in fact, when Sasha showed you this 1959 here, it's a beautiful, brilliant proof, but when you tilt it at certain angles, you can see in front of the face these very fine, right there, those light scratches. That's what we call those hairlines because they're very fine in nature. And so even though this coin doesn't have any real bag marks on it, it has no real bag marks. It looks flawless unless you tilt it at the right angle under a good grading light. And this coin is probably about a proof 62, maybe 63. So that's one of the big problems. But here you got this 58. And so even if it didn't have hairlines, now you look at it in the cellophane, and it looks pretty darn nice, except you can make out some spotting there. So Sasha, I'll let you cut this out. And we're going to show the viewers this problem we have. And you know what, we won't bother with the second set, okay, because they saw you. We'll pull this one here. Oh, gosh. I don't know why. It's one of the procedures in making proof coins was in cleaning the planchets in a soap solution. And they were supposed to wash all that soap solution off the coin blank before it went in to be struck. Unfortunately, during this era, folks, quality control was not very good. And most of the time during this era, some of that soap solution would be left on the coin blank when it went into the die. And when that die, you can imagine, about 200 tons of pressure were required to strike a proof $50. Once that planchet was struck, 200 tons of pressure, that soap solution was struck into the coin. It's part of the coin. Look at all those spots next to the B and Franklin's hair and in front of his mouth in the field. There's got to be, Sasha, what did you say, at least 20, 30 different spots. And if you look on the back, let's see how the back is. The back might be really nice. You can never tell. I mean, sometimes the reverse will be fantastic and the obverse will be spotted. In this case, you have spots on both sides. The spots are always random because, again, it was soap solution. It was random. And so you had here, this is one of the better ones, and this is probably a proof 64. Okay, and this spotting was a big problem for proof half dollars from 1958 through 1964. Okay, huge problem. And this is one of the things that makes these things so rare. And so for Harry to cherry pick these, you're looking for spot-free coins, you know, and then I get the collection and I go through them myself and I submit some of the finest examples. Folks, these coins are so hot. This series is on fire for all the right reasons. Just recently, in a major auction, a 1950 Franklin set a new record for highest price paid for a Proof 68 1950 Franklin. It sold for close to $25,000. And the previous high, folks, had been established, about 6, 7 years earlier. 6, 7 years earlier, one sold for about $10,000. Just recently, almost $25,000. And I bought that coin, the one that just sold. These are the kind of coins I want to own because I know how rare they are and how special they are. If you can find these coins in Proof 66 and higher grade without all those spots, you've got something really special. Now on eBay, here's a 1963 in Proof 67 for $350. Here's a 1962 for $175. Here's a 61 for $350. Those are Proof 67s. Here's some 66 prices. In 1963, in Proof 66. Here's a 61 in Proof 66, $165 for Proof 66. That's a really good grade. Here's a 62 in Proof 66, $325. Here's a another 61 in Proof 66, $299. Now, here's how rare these coins are. The toughest coin there in Proof 67, in 1955 at the lowest mintage. Only 6,200 examples graded out of an original mintage of over 300,000. The 1957, just over 10,000 out of an original mintage of over 1 million coins, only 10,000. You know, that is what, about 1/10 of 1%? 58. You saw some 58s, only 7,600 coins. The 61, 62, and 63, all extremely rare. Here they struck over 3 million proof coins, but only around 13,000 graded in Proof 67 condition. About 13,000 graded in Proof 67. Folks, that's about 1/2 of 1% of the total mintage. And so you see the comps here for Proof 67s. I put together a little chart for you. And you know, I'm looking on eBay, I'm shopping around looking for Proof 67 Franklins, and I eliminated the outliers. In other words, I deleted anything that was extremely high priced that I thought was kind of really, really off the mark. For example, here's a 1960 I saw that was $10,000. Okay, you know, so coins like that. I took the coins that were closest, all within a certain range, and these are the averages I came up with for the 9 dates there in Proof 67. Comes to around $2,700, almost $2,800. I did the same thing for Proof 66s. Came to over $2,000 for the Proof 66s. This is your time, folks, your opportunity to get some of the finest surviving Franklins. One thing I always want to emphasize with my new viewers is that I'm really most interested in a long-term roadmap for any coins you acquire, coins that will just increase in value, increase in desirability with the passage of time, offering you coins that have exceptional eye appeal for their date, exceptional quality, have rarity at the best possible, lowest possible price. Because those are the things that have the best future in numismatics. I've never been one of those people to offer, like, for example, all these different bullion coins from mints around the world. You know, you see the mints around the world, they're striking these coins all the time, these silver bullion coins and modern gold bullion coins. And here's a chart where, you know, just a few years ago, I know some of these other shows, they were telling their buyers to buy bullion. It's such a great deal back in 2011. And they were selling, you know, American bullion eagles for $55, $60. And it was a good deal because silver was only $50 an ounce. But they made it sound like, hey, I mean, they were talking about, quoting these experts who were predicting silver would soon be $100 an ounce, $200 an ounce, some even $600 an ounce. I never touched it. Me, I have no idea whether it's going to go up or down. I'm bullish over the long term, but what I stick with are things I know. So here, for example, are some Proof 68s. A Proof 68 Franklin set back in 2011 was, you know, about $18,000, $19,000. Just last year, in 2016, it was around $40,000. Currently, it's about $50,000. And the Proof 67s, folks, are right behind. Take a look at these coins I have for you today. I began the presentation talking about a $79 coin that offers you more potential, a $79 half dollar, silver half dollar that offers you more potential than any other silver half dollar that I know of in U.S. numismatics, offering you exceptional eye appeal, quality, and rarity for an incredibly low price that gives you all the opportunity. While we have dealers selling these coins for $250, $350, $400, folks, again, I bought this entire estate from Harry. We selected the finest examples. I may take your pick. Any one of these dates you can own today while I have these compliments of Harry. Once these are gone, that's it. It's been a thrill to be able to get this estate, because I can offer these for $79. Take your pick. You can own any one of these for $79. If you want a second coin, a different date, it's $79. If you want a third coin, a different date, it's $79. Or, in other words, you can get all three for only $237. Again, where dealers are asking $350 for one example. Now, here's the other thing, though. I do have to specify this. We cannot have anybody calling in and, for example, ordering 50 1961s, because it's a limit of one per customer if you just want to get one of these individual dates. Because if we get somebody ordering a whole 50 61s, I won't have very many 61s left to offer complete sets for everybody who wants all three. Now, folks, this is just the beginning. Okay? These are the last three dates in the series. But here's the second option I have for you. I have the entire Franklin set in Proof 66 from 1955 to 1963. These are pristine, absolutely superb, brilliant, haze-free examples. You've seen the comps. You look at the comps on these for the Proof 66s. And again, eliminating the highest prices off the comparables, and just taking the averages of what I thought were the most realistic asking prices among dealers. These 9 coins came to over $2,050. Now, originally, folks, I was not able to include, in the past, I've only included the 1956 to 1963 years. But with this estate from Harry, he had a lot of nice 1955s as well, the lowest mintage issue from this series. And I've included it in this set. And I'm able to offer the entire set for only $795. $795, folks. Now, I've got the top of the line set on the row above, Proof 67. Here's a set. It's 1 point higher. Normally, when you go up a grade from 6.6 to 6.7, you at least double the price, sometimes triple it. If you were to go out and shop around, you might be able to put this set together. Nice examples for $3,000, $3,500. If you really shop around and really spend a lot of time, you could probably beat that $2,700 price. You may be able to put the set together for $2,500 or even $2,000, all right? And maybe even $1,800. Finding all of those coins in problem-free 6.7, and that is the key, because I am the highest bidder in the country for nice, problem-free, rare, high-grade Franklins. And I can tell you, I have them shipped to me all the time, and out of every 10 coins, I may keep 1 or 2, because most of them have spotting or unattractive toning. Every one of these coins is as brilliant, haze-free, pristine as the day it was struck. This is the most amazing collection of high-grade proof Franklins you'll ever see at this price. You look at that 1955. Here's a coin that's over 60 years old. They only struck 378,000 examples. Around 6,000, that's it, have graded this incredible grade of Proof 67, folks. This set is not $2,700, it's not $2,500, it's not $1,800, it's not even $1,500. Here's a dealer asking for a 1956 to 63 set that doesn't include the 1955. He wants over $2,000 for a 1956 to 1963 set. And I've got the 1955 in there, which is the rarest coin in the group. $949 for the entire set. $949 for the entire set of 9. And one last thing. I really shouldn't be doing this, and I said, you know, I'm running out of these. I don't have that many left. I counted the number of boxes. We're down to somewhere between 200 and 300 books. This is my latest book on the Franklin and Kennedy half-dollar series. The second edition. The first edition received the Numismatic Literary Guild's Award for Extraordinary Merit. This is a great book on Franklin half-dollars. We will be giving, if we run out of this book, you will get a copy of one of these books, which was my 3rd book I ever wrote. And that one you saw was my 5th book. This was my 3rd book that came out, just about 15 years ago. We have some copies of this book. So once we run out of these, because we have about 200 of these sets in Proof 67 from this estate, that's about it. Around 200 sets. Most of the coins have now been graded. I would say about 80% of them. We've got just 20% to go out of the entire estate. And what you're looking at are the very, very, very finest Proof 67 Franklins you'll ever see. There isn't a Proof 67 Franklin, folks, a set that you'll see that where the coins, every single coin, black mirrors, spot-free, haze-free surfaces, just an absolute jewel. It's hard to imagine these coins, these last of the Philadelphia Mint Proof Franklin half-dollars, surviving in the condition you see them here today. This is an extraordinary opportunity. We've got a lot of people calling in on this. Again, $949 for a set. It includes a signed copy of my book. If you want 2 sets, they're $949, and a sign, you can get another book also, but $949, folks, because again, including the 1955, at such a great price. The Proof 66 set is an enormous, phenomenal deal, a phenomenal opportunity. The Proof 66 set is only $795. It's only $795 for the 9-coin set, and you saw the eBay comps for Proof 66s. The average price of a 6.6 set of this era is around $2,000. And we have it for $795. But the real opportunity, for only about $150 more, you get this phenomenal Proof 67 set. And folks, if you can complete the entire Franklin proof set in 6/7, the 1950, 51, 52, 53, 54, you get every date in Proof 67, you'll have one of the finest Proof Franklin collections in existence. There's only a few sets out there that grade higher, that are all in Proof 68. There's only a few because the 1950, the key date, there's only a few examples graded in Proof 68. And again, you saw the one that recently sold in auction for around $25,000 for the 1950. But if you can get right now a Franklin in Proof 1950 and Proof 67 is an extraordinary opportunity because, well, the 68s are on the NGC price guide for $35,000. Right now, when I get a 1950 and 6/7, I'm usually able to offer it for around $5,000, about 15% of the price of a 6/8. So this is the perfect grade for these coins. If you can swing it for under $1,000 to get one of these 9-coin sets, every coin in Proof 67, we have so many people calling in. We've got, if you find yourself waiting, it'll only be a few minutes. We've got the greatest phone operators, the nicest people, and you'll enjoy the experience. This is, again, a last frontier in U.S. numismatics in the sense that this is the last half-dollar series. Last half-dollar series struck at the old Philadelphia Mint, where the coins are struck on 90% silver planchets, where the proof coins were made the old-fashioned way. They didn't have today's modern technology. They were basically using the same technology that they had been using in the 1800s. And the packaging was atrocious, the cellophane packaging. And they would ship them in like this, in these paper envelopes, in third-class mail. And it always boggled my mind. And here they went to all this work to create these beautiful proof dies, polishing the dies and polishing them until the dies had a mirror-like perfection, and preparing the coin blanks and then striking them twice under higher pressure and then individually handling the coins so they wouldn't abrade with other coins. And then they put them in this flimsy cellophane packaging and ship it third-class mail. It makes no sense, right? Makes no sense. But this is the way they did it back in the old days. And that's what makes this set so extraordinary, especially at the price I'm able to do it today, while I have them. Take advantage of this opportunity. It's the first time I've ever been able to offer this entire set, including the 1955, for this kind of price with a book, $949. It would not, I'll say it one last time, again, this would not be possible if not for the fact that this came from Harry's estate, and this is one of his last great collections. There are still a couple things that he still has in his estate, but this is the big kahuna here. These Franklins from this era, plus, again, remember, he cherry-picked the sets. So there's some nice Franklins and some extraordinary Washington quarters, Roosevelt dimes, Jefferson nickels, Lincoln cents. There's limited numbers of these. I mean, limited numbers, but by modern standards, when these coins are so difficult, these sets are so difficult to come by, nice sets. All the sets have problems nowadays. To get extraordinary, pristine sets like this, and to then get them graded, it's the only reason I'm able to offer these sets at such a low price. I've basically cut out all the middlemen. I've got them from the source, the finest sets, the finest sets that we've had submitted so that we were able to give you these really great prices that give you so much future long-term potential as a collector. It's a great time to be a collector in U.S. numismatics today. From Sasha and I, thank you for watching this presentation. Please stay tuned. We got another great presentation coming up. I will be offering more of these proof coins from Harry's collection in the weeks and months ahead. Some of the earlier dates, which there are much smaller numbers of some of those earlier dates, but also some of the most extraordinary proof quarters, Roosevelt dimes, Jefferson nickels, and Lincoln cents you will ever see at just an amazingly low price. Again, if I had not been specializing in these coins for some 35 years, written 5 books on the subject, it's because I've been doing that I've been able to get an opportunity like this where, you know, when this estate became available, I was the first person they thought of. And so I got first crack at it. And it's a thrill to be able to then pass this opportunity on to you. From Sasha and I, thanks for watching. Welcome back. Welcome back to Rick's U.S. Coin Show. And I hope we were able to see that last presentation on that phenomenal, really phenomenal set of proof Franklins that we've been able to offer. This is something that is absolute thrill of being a specialist in these coins for about 35 years, handling literally, I mean, the total mintage of the entire Franklin series in proof is about 15.8 million. I'm guessing I've handled 20% of that, okay? A few million coins, folks. And so to get an estate where a gentleman has handpicked the finest proof sets from this era over many, many decades, and this man was prolific, Mr. Harry the Hoarder. He was prolific. I would imagine he worked 7 days a week, 10, 12 hours a day. Occasionally took a day off for golf. He told me he was a scratch golfer. I'm very envious of that. It's a thrill whenever I can shoot around in the 70s, so I never got to golf with Harry. But what I have here, again, to be able to offer these proofs from this era, 1950 through 1964, is an absolute thrill because he was such a sharp grader. He had a most amazing grading eye. So many of the finest proof coins that have been graded by PCGS Run GC came from Harry. And so out of this amazing estate of proof Franklins that you just saw a presentation on, again, this was over decades time. I imagine he started collecting sometime in the late 60s. And out of this amazing group, I have a small group of Franklins in the highest possible numeric grade of proof 69. Here are the dates I have available. Take a look at these, folks. These 5 much tougher dates. You've got the 1955, the earliest year I have in proof 69 condition at this point in time from Harry's estate. Just a handful of these graded in proof 69. The highest numeric grade any Franklin has ever received. Just a note, again, they struck about, from this era, 1955 to 1963, about 15 million proof Franklins. That's the total mintage. Take a look at the 56. Here, I'll get it. In the 1956, they struck about 15 million proof Franklins from this era, folks, but only around 3,300 have graded proof 69. Now, Now that's about 1 in every 4,400 coins struck. Look at this coin. This is the 56, the Type 2. I mean, this is, you know, I've been doing this for 35 years, and this is a thrill for me. And it's such a joy, a pleasure to be able to get the same kind of thrill when I get a Franklin like this as I did when I first started specializing in these coins back in the early 1980s. Because I never get to see this kind of quality or handle this kind of quality, very rarely at this point in time. You know, virtually all of the sets have been picked through. If a coin was any nice Franklin has been cut out a long time ago out of its original set. Again, most of the sets, coins are flawed, are hairlined and spotted. These are absolutely perfect. So few graded, folks. So few graded. They struck over 1 million 1957 proof Franklins. Only 490 have received this ultimate grade. That's NGC and PCGS combined. 490 coins out of over 1 million. And then there's the 58. Only 204 graded, folks, in proof 69. I mean, this is such a date that has so many problems associated with it, from milk spots to hairlines. Again, I only have a handful of each of these dates. And then the last date, the 1959, 197 graded. This is, again, and folks, at the price levels we have these coins at, there is just so much future opportunity for the collector of today. Now there's a chart that shows you the total number of Franklins in proof 69. And again, what I'm offering are the finest haze-free, spot-free proof 69s. The 1955, they only struck 378,000 proof coins that year, of which only 403 have been graded in 6.9. The 56, the least rare of the dates, 882. The 57, 490. And then the 58 and the 59, those are the two, they're so rare. Now, folks, you don't see a 60 up there. You don't see a 61 or a 62 because I don't have any right now. I have only a couple 63s. To get these early dates that you see, again, from this estate that graded out was just, you know, it was something that just does not happen. You don't count on something like this happening very often, where you get some of these dates from the 1950s that grade proof 69. It is so difficult. I'm hoping to get from, we have most of his coins from his estate graded at this point, but I'm hoping to get a couple 60s and 61s in proof 69. Right now I don't have any, but you can see why from this chart up there. When you look at all the proofs struck from 1955 to 1963, they struck about 15 million proof Franklins. And out of those 15 million, they've only certified around 3,300 examples in proof 69. That's about 1 in every 4,400 coins struck. Now, after that, I compare it to the 1964 proof Kennedy that followed the Franklins. Followed right after the Franklins in 1964. The only year it was struck in 90% silver at the Philadelphia Mint. The quality was considerably better. Considerably better, because in that 1 year alone, 1964, they've graded about 5,400 1964 Kennedys. In other words, in that 1 year, they graded more 1964 Kennedys in proof 69 than for that entire series of Franklin half dollars by over 2,000 coins. But still, for the 1964 Kennedy, that's still only 1 in about every 700 struck. So that's a rare coin. It just puts it in perspective at how extraordinarily rare these Franklins are. Now, once again, you know, I've taken some eBay comps from top-rated sellers on eBay for Proof 68s when I could find them. And these were, again, top-rated sellers, comparables from sellers on eBay, the 56, and this is for Proof 68s. The 56, top-rated seller, $549. 57, $789. 58 and 59 are, around $1,050, $1,100, and you see the rest there. These coins, folks, here's what I have to offer you. This is a short presentation. I don't have many of these. A handful of each, okay? Fewer than 10 of each at this point in time. Again, we're just submitting the balance of Harry's collection at this point. I may get a few more. I may not get any more, but most of it has been certified. Here's what we have to offer you. The 1955, folks. In Proof 69 that you're looking at, if you want a 1955, this is the earliest Franklin I currently have in Proof 69. There are some dates in the Franklin series that have never been graded in Proof 69. There's never been a 1951 or a 1952 graded in Proof 69. There's only been 2 1953s. There's been one 1950. This 1955, this early date is only $1,295. $1,295. And by the way, if you're calling in to get one of these, just hold on for a second, because if you want to get all 5, I do have a special set price. Also, if you do call in to order individual dates, there's a maximum of 1 date, a coin per customer per date. In other words, if you call in and you want to get 4 1955s, or you want to buy all the 1955s, you can only order 1 per customer, because what would then happen is we get somebody buying out all of 1 date, and then I have no sets to offer. So now you can order a 55, you can order it, and if you want a 57, you can get a 58. Just pick 3 out of the 5 out or whatever, you can do that. Or if you want to get the entire set of 5, you can get more than 1 set if you want to get more than 1 set. But if you're just picking out 1 date, it's a maximum of 1 per customer. The second date, the 1956, folks, you have dealers selling this coin in 6/8 for $550. $495 for the 1956 in Proof 68. $495. The third date, the 1957, only 490 graded, much rarer than the 1956, only 490 examples, $750. The next date, the 1958. The 1958 and the 59, folks, are like twins. They're so close in rarity. The 1958 is only 204 graded. The 1959, 197. This coin, I just don't, to get these coins in Proof 69, especially these rare dates, this is, I don't know when I'll ever, after this collection, it could be years when I get another 69. The 58 is only $1,395. $1,395 for the 1958, and $1,395 for the 1959. Now, that comes to $5,330 if you get all 5. But while I have these sets, if you get all 5 of these tougher dates, because again, there's the 60 and the 61, which I cannot offer because I do not have any. They're not, the 60 and the 61 are not quite as rare as the 58 and the 59. The 62 is not as rare, but they're all tough coins. This unique 5-coin set, while I have them, you can get the entire set for only $4,995. And one last thing This is the only time I think you'll probably see me do this again. This set is so special. I don't have very many copies of this book left. You can see mine. My copy is very well worn. I have a handful of boxes of my first book left in storage. Okay, I mean, again, there's asking hundreds of dollars for original copies on Amazon from what I hear. But I will give you a hand-signed copy. You will get a hand-signed copy of one of my first books. This is my baby, my first kid, you know? A book I'm really proud of. I will probably hang on to one last case at some point. I'm not going to give them all away. But this is the first time I've done this in many years. But I know I won't have to give away that many copies because I won't have very many of these sets. So if you do get, you know, so that's why I'm doing it. You know, there's a limited number of these sets. So we're talking about a handful of copies that will be going out the door. The entire set with this book signed by me and dated, $4,995. You can get any one of these dates one last time. The 1955 by itself, $1,295. The 1956. If you want a great Proof 69 Franklin at the lowest possible price, this is the coin. 1956 is only $495. Extremely rare. Extremely rare. Only 882 graded. The 57, only 490 graded, $750. The 58, extremely rare, 204 graded, $1,395. And finally, the last coin, the 59, only 197 graded. Again, there are no 70s here, folks. This is the top numeric grade. Also, $1,395, but you get the set, you save $335 because individually that comes to $5,330. You get the set, it's yours for $49.95, $4,995 while I have them with a signed book. Getting some people calling in. This is, I'm cutting it out right here because, again, I have a limited number of these sets from Sasha and I. This is a great, great historic occasion on Rick's U.S. Coin Show to be able to offer these Franklins in this highest grade from the 1950s. So in closing, we've got folks calling in. I just have a handful of these sets. You can get the individual coins, as I mentioned there. Get the entire set, only $4,995. Think about it. Here you have proof coins struck in the Stone Age era at the Philadelphia Mint, struck the old-fashioned way. Somehow we have a handful of these surviving in Proof 69. That's why these things are so desirable, so much in demand, and why it's such a thrill for me. You know, I never grow tired of this. When I can get a flawless Franklin like this, it's like going to Disneyland for the first time as a kid. You know, it's a thrill. It's a real thrill. I hope you're able to get one of these sets or at least one of these coins. If you can get the set, you get one of my books, one of my babies, signed by me. Thank you for watching. Hello, welcome to Rick's U.S. Coin Show. What I have for you now, these came from Harry the Hoarder's collection. Of course, that wasn't his real name. I used to joke about it. He always used to get a kick from that nickname I gave him, but he was a prolific collector. And he collected large quantities. He was a visionary. The guy was putting away proof sets from the late 60s, early 70s. And he had just incredible select proof sets from this era. The last year, these proof coins were struck at the Philadelphia Mint with this old flat pack design, these 1964 proof sets, the finest specimens that, again, this man was very selective. He had an incredible grading eye. I talked about how he had bags and bags of original 1955S Lincoln cents. Now, that was the last year the wheatback Lincoln cent was struck at the San Francisco Mint. He had bags of these from mint-sealed bags of 5,000 coins. He went through them, submitted the finest examples to NGC. Now, the highest grade NGC has ever given that date is MS67 red. Their current population, if you look on the NGC website, they've graded around 3,000 examples in MS67 red. None higher. Almost half of those came from Harry. This is how extraordinary his collection was. So when we're talking about these flat packs that he put aside, we're talking about something that's really a once-in-a-lifetime collector opportunity. He passed away in 2014. I just acquired all of his proof sets. I gave a presentation on the 1956 to 1963 Franklins in proof 6.8 from his hoard that we had graded. We sold out of those. I still have some proof 68s left, but I'm all out of the 1962s, the 1958s. So many of these dates. The Franklins of all years, 1950 through 1963, are in really high demand and high grade condition. And the 1964 is tied in with these because, again, they were struck at the Philadelphia Mint. They're from the same era. They're the same flat pack design. After 1964, proof making was shut down at the Philadelphia Mint, transferred to San Francisco, where they began incorporating new die preparation technology. They began using a new kind of hard plastic packaging that better preserved the coins. The quality improved once proof making was transferred to San Francisco. This 1964 year set is historic, important in so many ways. Again, it's the last year these proof coins were made at the Philadelphia Mint. It's the only year that the Kennedy half dollar was struck on a 90% silver planchet at the old Philadelphia Mint. And again, using these old technologies, this old packaging. Now, folks, they made less than 4 million proof sets in 1964. You have to understand that point number one, when President Kennedy was assassinated in late November of 1963, this was an event that the entire country witnessed because this was the first time we had presidential assassination in the age of TV. And I remember as a little kid, every day when my dad would come home from work, we'd be watching the evening news, and we'd be seeing the events of that week. You know, the day I remember distinctly where I was when he was shot. You know, I was in Mr. Nelson's math class, and all through the week, we were glued to the TV set. And it didn't matter if you were a Republican or a Democrat. I mean, my dad voted for Nixon. My mom voted for Kennedy. But he was our president. So the Mint rushed out this new Kennedy half design in 1964. Supposed to be the Franklin half, but Congress passed some special legislation in December of 1963 to change the design from Franklin to Kennedy. And so the first coins issued were the proof sets for 1964 with the Kennedy half dollar. And I remember when they first arrived at our local coin shop, I could barely get in the door. Now the original issue price of these sets, it was $2.10 when you ordered them from the U.S. Mint. Within a short time, these sets were selling for $20, just about 10 times their original Mint issue price. Now here's the thing, folks. In their haste to get these sets out, quality really suffered. Now, These 64 sets definitely were better quality than the 63 and earlier sets, but there are so many problems that they still encountered. Here's a set, for example. Now, you're expecting these proof coins that are supposed to be the state of the art. You know, the finest possible representation of a coin design the Mint's able to produce given the technology of the day. So you special order your proof set from the Treasury. You wait maybe 2, 3, 4 months. It arrives, and all the coins have fallen together. They've all escaped through their compartments, and they're abrading with one another. Now, there's really nothing you can do about that. That's just one of the problems. Here's another set. You open it up, and you take a look at this, and it looks pretty nice. Much nicer than the other set. However, if you were to cut this coin out of the cellophane compartment, the Kennedy $50, you would see a really common problem that so many of these silver issues, the Kennedy, Washington quarter, Roosevelt dime, encountered. Milk spots. There's a huge one right in the middle of his cheek, but you can also see a lot of smaller spots around "In God We Trust" and on his neck. These spots were random. They were very, very common. Now, I left it in this envelope because if I had cut it out, you wouldn't believe that you could get such a coin, a proof coin that's meant to represent the state of the art from the U.S. Mint. But such was the case. You see, again, they were in a rush to get these out. One of the procedures was to wash all the coin blanks in a soap solution to get them as clean as possible. And unfortunately, they didn't do a very good job of washing all that soap residue off the blank. So you had this residue still on the blank when it went into the die. You had 200 tons of pressure coming down on that blank. And at that point, the residue was struck into the coin. They're one and the same. We actually had a chemical analysis done on these spots, and it's a residue from a type of soap compound. So while this silver coin is supposed to be 90% silver, once you include this soap residue, you've got a certain percent that's a copper, 90% is supposed to be silver, but then you have this other added material, which might be 0.01%. So actually, this coin is 89.99% silver, something like that, if you want to be technical. But the point is, these coins were just very, very sub quality. Again, at this old Philadelphia Mint. Now, Harry's collection. What I've got, again, this man was a genius. He was a visionary. He started putting these things away decades before they became popular. He put the nicest sets away. He didn't put these spotted sets. These were spotted sets I've accumulated from other collections. Every set I looked at of Harry's was magnificent. And so what I have for you today are the finest, most spectacular, complete ear sets from 1964 that you will ever see. And I have them in Proof 67, Proof 68, and the ultimate, the highest matching grade you can get this set in an NGC holder, Proof 69. You will love the price because you see, again, I bought the complete collection. And because Harry was so selective, I paid a premium for these sets. But I was well rewarded in the fact that many of these coins came out grading 6.7, 6.8, and even some 6.9s. Now, folks, I've seen the Kennedy just by itself in Proof 67. Top-rated dealers selling that coin for $200 and $300 just for that Kennedy $50. The other denominations I've seen on average, the penny, the cent, the nickel, dime, quarter for $50, $60, $70 a coin. This set would normally, if you bought the coins individually, be $300 to $400 or more. These are extremely rare. Take a look at these numbers. Total number certified, you had almost 4 million originally struck. By the way, Mint State examples, the 1964 Kennedy struck for commercial use, they struck over 400 million. So that's a ratio of over 100 to 1. But of all these almost 4 million sets, to this date, NGC has only graded a mere 12,000 in Proof 67 for the half dollar, 2,700 for the quarter, 3,800 for the dime, 1,600 for the nickel, and about 2,000 of the Lincoln cents in Proof 67. These are the elite from 1964, folks. I'm going to price this set out to you, folks. Again, if you were even to find a spectacular 1964 set, almost virtually all of these sets, as you saw in the previous presentation, have been picked through at this point, 50 times over, folks. The sets you find are spotted, the coins are toned, unattractive. These are jewels. If you, by some miracle, found a monster set, the cost of that set, the cost to get each of these coins graded would be about $25. That's about $125 just for the grading fee. To have them shipped back registered mail would be at least another $20. But you're in that for $150. It doesn't even include the cost of the coins. And that assumes you're going to get a Proof 67. The fact is, there are a lot of small hairlines on most of these proofs from this era, and they usually grade Proof 65 or Proof 66. This entire set, all 5 coins, are not $4.99 or $3.99 or $2.95. I saw one on eBay recently for $295. That's the best price I've seen for a complete 1964 year set in a long, long time. I've got this set, again, because I acquired them in this collection, because he was so selective, because I got a larger percentage of 67s and 68s than I normally would have. My cost is lower than it normally is, and I'm passing that savings on to you. This once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, this entire set, folks, is only $169. $169 for the entire 5-coin set. That's less than $35 a coin, $169, and that's for the Kennedy half dollar in there. And if you want to get 3 sets, it gets even better, because you can own 3 sets. While I have these, again, I have a good quantity of them, but they are limited. Just as I had with the original Proof 68 Franklin sets, I had a large quantity, and I still have some Proof 68 Franklins left, but I ran out of a couple dates. I can't offer those sets anymore. Can't offer them until I get some 1962s in, which are not supposed to be a rare date, but it's because these are all becoming very, very rare. 3 sets for only $489. That's $163 a set. And then if you want to get 5, folks, if you want to get 5, it drops down to $159. 5 sets for only $795. Now, if you want to take a step up, take a look at these Proof 68s. 1 point from the highest possible grade you can make any matching 1964 year set. They don't exist. It's not possible to complete a set in Proof 70, because a lot of these coins have never been graded in Proof 70. Here's a Washington quarter, a top-rated seller on eBay, over 57,000 happy customers, top-rated seller, which means he's had over 57,000 sales of very happy, satisfied customers who were happy with his coins, his quality, and his prices. $100 just for the quarter. I've got this complete set. Take a look, all 5 of these. Look at this Kennedy half dollar. Again, there are dealers selling the Kennedy half dollar alone for over $300 in Proof 68. You won't believe this price, folks. You know, the other sets, the Proof 67s were only $169. That is a fabulous once-in-a-lifetime price. Normally, when you go from 67 to 68, you double the price, at least. You'd expect these sets to be around $395. I've got these sets. Order now if you want to get these phenomenal sets, limited quantities, $189, only $20 more than the 6.7s. And it's only because this man had such a good grading eye that I got a few more 68s than would ever have been possible if it had been any other collection. I'm able to offer these sets for a limited time while I have these coins from Harry's collection for only $189. And if you want to get 3 of these sets, the price drops down to $176.33, folks. That's $35 a coin. $529 for 3 sets. And finally, if you want to get 5 sets, it drops down to less than $35 a coin. $169.80. All 5 sets for only $849. $849 for this last year of the proof coin struck at the Philadelphia Mint. The last year these coins were struck in proof on a 90% silver planchet for the Kennedy half dollar, for the Washington quarter, and for the Roosevelt dime. 1965, the Roosevelt dime had no silver content. It was struck in clad. The 1965 Kennedy was struck in 40% silver. These are the last of the 90% silver proofs, and they were the last of the Philadelphia issue proofs, and they're in proof 68 at a record once in a lifetime. Get one now, the opportunity of a lifetime price, 5 sets for only $849. Now, I've been told we've actually already sold 2 sets in proof 69, and I haven't even offered the 6.9s yet. Sasha, we better get to the 69s. We've got a lot of people calling in here. This is it. This is the top of the line. The top of the line. The highest grade matching set it's possible to complete. The highest grade Kennedy half dollar. Proof 69. Proof 69. This is the ultimate, folks. This is the ultimate. Finding these in proof 69. Folks, this is perfection. Perfection. I asked Rick Montgomery, one of the head graders at NGC, will they ever grade a proof 70 from this early era? He said, no, we won't, because they didn't have the technology. You look at this is perfection. They've only graded 3,500 Kennedy half dollars in proof 69, only 2,500 Washington quarters, 2,700 Roosevelt dimes. The Jefferson nickels, only 2,187 coins. The Lincoln set, only 1,699 graded in proof 69. The Lincoln set, again, a very problematical coin because it's struck in copper, over 50 years old, a copper coin. No toning, red condition, original red condition. It looks like it was struck yesterday. Highest grade. Here's one on eBay. A proof 69, $187. Just the Lincoln set. Here's a Washington quarter. That's 100% positive feedback. I mean, these are among the top dealers. There's one for over $600. So you're over $800 for just those 2 coins. Here's one of the top dealers on eBay. $500 for the 64 Kennedy. You're over $1,300 for this set, for just those 3 coins. I didn't give you a nickel or dime comp yet. Just those 3 coins were over $1,300. This is the best ever, I never thought possible price. When these coins are in more demand than ever, I've been working on the 3rd edition of the Complete Guide to Franklin and Kennedy half dollars. Whitman and I had signed another contract. They called me, Rick, can you do a 3rd edition? I said, all right, I'll do a 3rd edition. It's a lot of work, folks, but boy, the market, the collectors out there love these coins from this era. This set, folks, this set, get ready, $359. $359, and this hoard was so magnificent. If you want to own 3 of these sets in proof 69, it drops down to under $350 a set. 3 sets for only $1,049. And then finally, 5 sets for $339 a set. 5 sets for $1,695. Think about that, $339 a set. Far less than what a lot of dealers are asking for the Kennedy $half alone. The entire set for only $339 when you get 5. We are getting a lot of folks calling in on this. This is the most exciting Kennedy year set in Proof 69 that I'll ever be able to offer. You get into the later years when they were struck at the San Francisco Mint, the quality improved. It becomes easier to get Proof 69 coins. There are exceptions. I mean, there were those some years at the San Francisco Mint when, for example, the Lincoln Cent suffered from a lot of problems with nicks and scratches in the field. And so the Lincoln Cent can be surprisingly difficult to get in some of those years at the San Francisco Mint. Notorious in 1971, 1972, notorious for marks. But the Kennedy $half from this, the San Francisco Mint era, just phenomenal quality, much higher quality overall than the 1964 Philadelphia Mint Kennedy $half, which is the key date in the set. It's the key date in the set. It's the biggie. It's the only year the 1964 Kennedy was struck on a 90% silver planchet. The only year it was issued from the Philadelphia Mint in proof condition. And we've got them here for $1,695 when you can get 5, but this is a limited time offer. Again, folks, this came from an estate, a collection, the likes of which I will never see again. It was so large. I mean, this is a man who collected. He was at every coin show every weekend. He was always on the teletype. He worked 12 hours a day, 7 days a week, except when he took a day off to go golfing. He was kind of hyperactive. He chain smoked cigarettes, and he drank coffee all day long. And whenever I talked to him, I would get 2 or 3 words in for every 50 he got in. I mean, he was working at, I mean, I think I'm talking fast now. Just increase that speed by, double that speed, and you'll have an idea of what it was like talking to Harry. But I loved the guy. He was really honest, and I always knew that when he said he had a nice coin, that with his eye, that I could count on him having something nice for me. And this collection from him is just a dream come true for the collector of today. Please take advantage of it. Let's run through it once more. At the very bottom there, we've got these 1964 year sets. We have them in Proof 67 condition, which is an extraordinary grade. Dealers are selling the $half alone for $250, $300. I've got the complete set for only $169. Again, I forgot to mention, these will all be encapsulated in these latest state-of-the-art NGC holders. These holders are sonically sealed. They're airtight. They're made from an inert material, so the coins will not tone. Additionally, the plastics used are the highest medical-grade plastics. They're much more difficult to work with. On the other hand, they will preserve your coins like you see them now. 20, 30 years from now, they will be every bit as magnificent as they are today. The 6-7 sets, only $169 for 1, $489 for 3, $795 for 5. These magnificent Proof 68s, and this is the buy of the lifetime here, because they're only $20 more, folks. They're not double the price. They're not double the price. They're only $20 more, $189. Don't just get one of these. Get 3 or 5 of these, because I do have a decent quantity of these. They will run out, but for now, I've got a decent quantity. I have 3 sets for only $529 and 5 sets for only $849. That's only $169.80 a set for 6/8. That's 2 sets in 5. 2 sets in 5. Thank you. 2 sets in 5. 2 sets in 5. And finally, these 6/9 sets, the top of the line. You can't beat quality. Here you have the highest possible matching grade in existence for this last year of the Philadelphia Proof Series. these beautiful, beautiful proof coins from 1964 for only $359. We have dealers selling just the Lincoln cent alone for $150 to $200. Some dealers selling the quarters for $500, $600. The half dollar, $500. There was one set we saw on eBay in '69 for $1,300. And that was a dealer who had over 20,000 happy customers with 100% positive feedback. You know, he had over 20,000 people who liked his coins, liked his prices, been in business for many, many years, and we've got this set. Guarantee you will love this set. You will be so happy. $359 for one. While we have them, you can get 3 for only $1,049 and 5 for the incredible price of $1,695. Think about that. That's 5 sets for just a little bit more than that one top-rated eBay seller was selling a single set for. Right here on Rick's U.S. Coin Show. It's been a thrill. In this last year at the Philadelphia Mint, the only year with the Kennedy half dollar, these 6/9 sets for those once-in-a-lifetime, opportunity collector price of only $359 if you get one. And if you get 5, it drops down to $339. Got a lot of people calling in. It looks like we still have a bit of a queue here, but we will get you in just a moment. Just stay on there. Take advantage of this, folks, while I have them. This is a great opportunity. This is a window of opportunity for the collector of today to get some truly, truly beautiful, top quality, and truly rare coins at such a great, great price that gives you so much future potential. Thank you for watching. This is extraordinary. This is cool. This is great. You know, there are so many. I don't throw the baby out with the bathwater, neither do you.
Right.
By that, folks, we mean, a lot of folks out there assume because it's a new mint product that it's not worth collecting. Well, and a lot of times that's true because they'll strike millions of them.
Right.
And so we're always very careful. I tell you, be careful because sometimes the mint will have a new product and they'll strike them by the millions.
Right.
But then they fool us and they'll come out with a product where they limit the mintage to only 50,000.
50,000.
And we had the True Mint set, which we had for $329,
right.
which was a great price. And
Very
now
popular.
Jack, take a look at this. This is the newest, folks. This is the Kennedy Coin and Chronicle. We've got it over there. Jack, I was shocked, when I saw this set. The mintage is limited to 50,000, folks.
Yep.
When we first had this price, we were figuring we would have to charge somewhere around $250, $260, $259 maybe.
Right.
Because they're only striking 50,000 of these. You look at the mintages of the real quickly.
Yeah, we're not kidding around here. The price is up already.
Real quickly. Typically, this is the part of the presidential series. Typically, they strike these coins in the millions. There's the first page, millions. Go to the second page.
Yeah, that whole page are over 3 million.
Yeah,
that whole page. Million to 3 million.
This is in descending order. Okay, in descending order, it's still over a million. You get to the very bottom. And there you've got 50,000. Now, the Truman and Eisenhower we had, they're gone.
Right.
The Kennedy has just come out, folks. The Truman and Eisenhower we were selling at $329. That was a great price. I think the lowest price anybody else had was around $500. We thought we'd have to sell this set for around $249 because not only is it just 50,000, but it's going to be one of the most popular because it's Kennedy.
It's Kennedy. Yeah. It's one of the most popular themes in numismatics. So many collectors of Kennedy.
Take a look at this set. It's not one coin. It's 2 coins, folks. We've got it for $129. Not $249, not $199. You know, I was thinking that, you know, we were dreaming that maybe we'd be able to do it for under $200. We've got it for $129. That's you see the inaugural medal, and if that portrait looks familiar, that's the portrait they used for the 1964 Kennedy half dollar. This coin is larger than a silver dollar.
Yeah, much larger.
It's the size of the American Silver Eagle. It's 1 ounce of pure silver. And an only strike, and then you got the Kennedy reverse proof. 50,000 minted, folks. $129. Call in for one of these. You know, one of the deals they had at the Mint is they restricted, you know, this is so weird, Jack, because they start offering these by the millions to collectors. So you have all these collectors who are buying these presidential sets, millions of them. And then when you get to the end of the series with the most recent presidents, all of a sudden they limited the mintage to only 50,000. And here you have millions of collectors trying to put sets together.
Right, yeah, everybody.
So you've got the key date here,
right,
folks. That's the demand for this coin is going to be off the charts. And this is one of those times when the Mint comes out with something new that, boy, you know, they surprise you and then make an announcement that they're only going to strike 50,000 and not 2 million or not $1.5 million.
Or infinite, you know,
yeah,
whatever
or
to
infinite,
demand. Usually
because
it's to demand. How many people order it, that's how many they make.
Exactly. In the
this
past,
case, they did just total opposite.
Exactly. In the past, that's what they would do. They would strike as many as they had orders for. But here, I don't know how they make any profit on this when they limit it to 50,000. You figure the production costs.
Oh yeah. Besides making the coins, I mean the dollar's a reverse proof, so you know that takes a lot of effort to make a coin
show them a
like
couple
that.
eBay prices here. Jack found a couple eBay prices, and we like the complete set, ungraded. This is where I think the true value will be. It's like the GSA dollar. You know, people want the GSA dollar in the original GSA holder, and there you see one guy asking $500 for his original set. There's a guy asking $700 for his original set. Then there's a guy who had his coins graded, and he wants basically $2,000, $1,900 for his set, graded in 70. Yep. These will probably grade 70. Yeah, they'll grade 69 or 70.
Yeah.
But the value in this, I feel, is long-term. Get the original set. Folks, this is a deal for the collector of today. Thanks again for watching, and we'll be right back.
Thanks for joining us here on Rare Collectibles TV.
Hi, I'm Rick Tamaska, and this is Rick's U.S. Coin Show. Rick's U.S. Coin Show is a brand new show that brings you rare, high quality, and unique coins at the most affordable prices on TV.
My name's Jack McNamara, and I love coins.
We're the Tamaska girls, Kim
And Caitlin.
Here at Rare Collectibles TV, we know what kind of coins you want, because we're collectors ourselves.
I've been collecting coins for over 40 years.
I love finding coins all across the country and bringing them to you.
Whether you're new to coin collecting or an old pro, we've got the coins you're looking for.
After my first book, dealers began calling me the Cameo King.
Coin rarity and quality are what matter most to me.
Now that's eye appeal.
I do love Franklin's and Kennedy's.
Rare unique coins
At the most affordable prices.
Coins are in my blood.
Now that's a beauty.
My goal is to bring you the ultimate in superb rare coins. Do you want the best?
One of the most popular coins ever struck, the American Silver Eagle, is seeing a design change. The legendary Mercanti Heraldic Eagle Reverse is coming to an end in 2021 to be replaced with a new reverse designed by Emily Damstra and engraved by Michael Gaudioso. That means that this year, we are getting the first year of a brand new coin design. Now, throughout U.S. numismatic history, we often see first years of issue being the most popular among collectors. We see this all the time in the field of collectibles. You know, when it comes to sports cards, for example, a player's rookie card, the first year card, is always the most coveted. And for coins, that first year of issue for a new design or a new mint mark is always one of the most popular among collectors. These new issues represent a brand new opportunity, a new page in our numismatic books, and are certainly going to be remembered as one of the most important American Silver Eagle issues to ever be struck. With such an important moment occurring in the history of Silver Eagles this year, we here at Rare Collectibles TV couldn't let it go by without giving you a great numismatic offering at a collector-friendly price. Today we're offering this special 2-coin set of the 2021 American Silver Eagles. And what makes this set unlike any coins you will get anywhere else is that they will both come with exclusive Rare Collectibles TV labels that are hand-signed by the creative team behind the new reverse, with one signed by Emily Damstra, the designer of the new reverse, and one signed by Michael Gaudioso, the engraver who brought this beautiful design to life. And of course, let's not forget that these first year of issue American Silver Eagles will be graded in perfect mint state 70 condition. Now, let me give you a little background here. On July 9th, 1985, President Ronald Reagan signed the Liberty Coin Act into law, beginning the American Silver Eagle series the very next year. The first Silver Eagle was struck in San Francisco on October 29th, 1986. And since then, it has become the most popular numismatic coin in the world. For over 35 years, the Silver Eagle has been one of the best ways for Americans to safely purchase silver mined right here in the United States, as well as giving collectors like us an incredible coin to pursue. When you get into all these different strikes, you know, all these different finishes they've added to Silver Eagles, the proofs, reverse proofs, burnish finishes, enhanced finishes, you start to realize that this series offers so much diversity, so many opportunities for numismatists. You could literally dedicate your life to pursuing them. Today, the American Silver Eagle is easily the most popular collector's coin in America and around the world, even exceeding the famous Morgan dollar. Now, one of the most important things at the U.S. Mint is that they never rest on their laurels. Counterfeiting, in particular, is an area where the Mint always has to stay on top of their game. Criminals are always trying to find ways to circumvent the law, produce fake and illegal coins. The longer a coin is in production, the more likely that criminals can produce a counterfeit that passes inspection. So after 35 years, the time has come to bring a new reverse to the Silver Eagle. One of the advantages of these Silver Eagles is that the Mint has perfected striking these coins, ensuring that they are just flawless to behold. All of the coins you get from our pre-sale here are graded in mint state 70 condition. They are perfect. Now, of course, a big part of why the Silver Eagle is so popular among collectors is because of the artistic beauty of its design. On the obverse, you have that classic Walking Liberty design, which was originally used on the half dollar, starting all the way back from 1916 to 1947. This design was created by Adolph Wyman, and it's remembered as being a coin ahead of its time. The obverse showcases a glorious, full-body rendition of Lady Liberty, wrapped in the stars and stripes of the American flag. She strides forward towards the rising sun of a new day with an outstretched arm that beckons in hope and freedom. It's just truly a stunning coin design, an inspiration, a guiding light. It's almost as if this design was struck specifically to help us through difficult times. Remember, this coin was used during World War I, the Great Depression, World War II, some of the most challenging ordeals our country has ever endured. But when you look at this design of Lady Liberty, striding towards a new day, you just can't help to feel a little uplifted, as if it's reminding you that a new day will come. Unfortunately, due to the limitations of the time, the Mint had a hard time striking the Walking Liberty design, and most issues were weakly struck, lacking a lot of the design details. That's why it is so great that when John Mercanti adapted this design for the Silver Eagle in 1986, he was able to fully realize Wyman's work with new technology and new techniques that saw every last detail fully and beautifully struck, just as it deserved to be. Now, a while back, I got to have John Mercanti on my live show for an interview, and I was able to ask him about the new design and how he felt about his design being replaced. He was telling me that David Ryder, the director of the Mint, was having a pretty difficult time deciding whether or not to replace his heraldic eagle design. In the end, Mercanti made one thing clear. He was just happy to be a part of such an iconic coin series. He just wanted whatever was best for collectors and the numismatic community, and whether his design was replaced or not didn't really matter to him. He also told me a little anecdote about the Mint back in the day. Back when Mercanti started as an assistant engraver, the Mint was having a very difficult time getting new artists aboard to create coins. They were trying and trying, they just couldn't get any new artistic talent to apply. He left me with this beautiful insight. In 2021, the United States Mint has so much talent, so many skillful artists, that it's just a blessing to be able to replace a design with something so stunning. And part of the reason why there are so many phenomenal artists at the U.S. Mint today is because of their Artistic Infusion program. Now, this program was created in 2003 in order to bring a variety of different artists from different backgrounds into the Mint. These new artists worked very closely with the U.S. Mint staff of sculptors and engravers to ensure the highest quality designs. As a result of this program, we've seen some truly remarkable creations come out of the Mint in recent years. One artist that came out of the Artistic Infusion program was Emily Damstra, the designer behind the new American Silver Eagle reverse, also known as the 2021 Type 2 American Silver Eagle. Damstra, in my opinion, is one of the finest artists currently working, and her work is brilliantly depicted on the reverse for the new Silver Eagle. Emily Damstra actually has a background in nature illustration, creating incredibly detailed and lifelike depictions of plants and animals. Now, this may be the most realistic depiction of a bald eagle that has ever graced an American coin. Just look at that impressive design. That incredibly detailed American eagle comes in with its flared wings and an oak branch in its talons, as if it's returning to fortify its nest. And oftentimes, we're used to seeing an olive branch of peace in the talons of our eagles. But this design, Emily uses an oak branch. The oak is both America's national tree and a universal symbol for strength. When I had Emily Damstra on the show recently, she explained that she chose this image because she wanted to focus on how eagles, both male and female, will work together to construct their nest so that they can care for and protect their young. She chose this image of an eagle bringing more material to build its nest to reflect how Americans work to build a better tomorrow for future generations. After completing her design, Damstra then passed the baton to Michael Gaudioso, who engraved and sculpted the coin. Gaudioso is an internationally trained draftsman and sculptor, having studied in Philadelphia, New York City, even St. Petersburg, Russia. Before sculpting coins for the Mint, he actually worked for Willett Hauser, the oldest and largest studio producing stained glass works of art. These are two of the finest artists currently working for the U.S. Mint, at the top of their craft. For a very long time, we've been offering the Type 1 American Silver Eagle series, which had that Mercanti heraldic eagle reverse with labels signed by John Mercanti himself. And I'm proud to say that we will be continuing this tradition with the new American Silver Eagle. This offer comes with two Type 2 American Silver Eagles. One with the PCGS exclusive hand-signed Emily Damstra label featuring a realistic eagle, and one with the NGC exclusive hand-signed Michael Gaudioso pop art label. This means that you get both the designer and the sculptor's signatures on the very first year of issue for this new type of Silver Eagle. And like with the Mercanti sign label, these labels will exclusively be available only through Rare Collectibles TV. You will not be able to find American Silver Eagles with these signed labels anywhere else. Now, right now, I am proud to be able to offer to you these coins on a pre-sale for just $329. That's it. You get these two 2021 Type 2 American Silver Eagles in perfect mint state 70 condition for less than $165 a coin. And to add to the desirability of these coins, one will be signed by the designer and one will be signed by the sculptor. Remember, this is the most popular collectible coin in the world right now, and an issue that's guaranteed to be a treasured part of this series. All this means that these coins are going to be incredibly hard to find at a price like this as demand cranks up. Now, just to give you an idea, who knows what can happen, but I wanted to show you the very first year of issue of that Type 1 design with the Mercanti heraldic eagle reverse. Here's a few that are graded in mint state 70 in the past. Here's one that sold, they're asking $68.50. Here's one that sold in auction, $7,600. I mean, who knows what could happen. I'm not saying that the 2021 Type 2 is going to be a $6,000, $7,000 coin, but I just want you to understand how much passion there is for this series, how much people are willing to pay when they want a coin that is, the finest of the fine, the first year of issue. These are things that get collectors going crazy. Now, several times on the show, I've mentioned that these coins are in mint state 70 condition. If you're new to collecting, coins are graded using what's called the Sheldon scale to determine their quality. On this scale, a score of 1 means that coin is just so worn down that it's almost impossible to determine what kind of coin it is. Score of 70, on the other hand, is the highest grade possible. It means that coin is absolutely perfect, 0 flaws, even under 5 times magnification. These coins are the absolute finest that the Mint can produce, with the most advanced technology and techniques used to strike coins today. One of the great things about collecting American Silver Eagles over older coins like Morgan dollars is that you can actually build a collection where every coin is graded a perfect 70. If you look back at those classic coins like the Morgan dollar or the St. Gaudens gold double eagle, perfect 70 doesn't exist. They didn't have the technology, hadn't been perfected yet to produce a flawless coin. Now, it's important to remember, even if the coin comes out of the mint as a perfect strike, it might not be flawless by the time it reaches the market. These coins we're selling today are from that mint state issue. That means these coins, they're handled and treated in groups. These coins come, they ship from the mint, they're stacked in tubes of 20 coins on top of each other. Those tubes go into boxes of 500 coins, 25 tubes. They can bump into each other, they can abrade. Even if they were perfect coins when they left the mint, there's a really good chance that these coins have lost a grade point or two, just from that handling, from the distribution. That means that the coins that do make it out with a mint state 70 grade are always going to be the most desirable for the issue. As the first year of the Type 2 reverse, designed by Emily Damstra and sculpted by Michael Gaudioso, the 2021 is guaranteed to be one of the most important years in the history of the Silver Eagle. We look back at other important dates in this series, that 1986, when the coins were first struck, 1995, when the first West Point mint mark was put on a Silver Eagle. We see massive demand for these coins. People just go crazy trying to find examples, especially in a perfect 70 grade. And we have these new coins guaranteed for you today as part of this exclusive pre-sale right here at Rare Collectibles TV. It's impossible to say how difficult these coins might be to get after they're officially released, thanks to the sheer demand. It's only thanks to our extensive network of dealers and suppliers that we can even offer these coins as a pre-sale. Not only are you guaranteeing that you're able to acquire this iconic issue from this iconic series, but you're also getting it at today's collector-friendly price. Again, these are perfectly graded, mint state 70, 2021 Type 2 American Silver Eagles that are hand-signed by the designer and the sculptor themselves. As I mentioned, this is a pre-sale, but these coins are guaranteed for you. Now, I've been in this business a long time, and seeing the Silver Eagle go through this change, it means a lot to me. I mean, on one hand, I'm a little sad. I'm not going to be seeing that Mercanti, his incredible design anymore, that beautiful heraldic eagle reverse. But, the other hand, I'm pretty excited. I can't wait to start collecting these new Type 2 Silver Eagles for years to come. I mean, this new design, it just has so much going for it. There's that symbolism of building a stronger America and that masterful design created by Emily Damstra and Michael Gaudioso. If there was ever going to be a design to replace Mercanti's, then I think the U.S. Mint really found it with this one. On top of that, these coins are from the first year of issue for the new design. We've seen the first year of issue coins consistently being in the highest demand. With these new 2021 American Silver Eagles, it's going to be the same. Collectors everywhere are always going to be looking for this date. These 2021 American Silver Eagles are always going to be sought after by numismatists. 10 years, 20 years, even 30 years. The 2021 Type 2 American Silver Eagle will continue to be one of the most important dates in this series. This may be the end of an era with that Mercanti reverse being phased out, but it's the beginning of a new one with this Damstra Gaudioso design as well. In a way, this design replacement is symbolic of our hobby, just continuing to grow year after year. And now today, you can pre-order this set of two 2021 Type 2 American Silver Eagles in perfect mint state 70 condition for the collector-friendly price of just $329. Don't forget that the coins you get from Rare Collectibles TV come with our exclusive labels that will be hand-signed by the people responsible for the design. I can't think of a better way to welcome in the new Type 2 reverse of the American Silver Eagle than with this set of two Please, I hope you're able to take advantage of this opportunity while it's available and add these remarkable coins to your collection. I'm Jack McNamara, and thank you so much for joining me today.
Hi, I'm Rick Tamaska.
And I'm Caitlin Tamaska.
Thank you for watching Rick's U.S. Coin Show.
Stay tuned for another great presentation coming up next.
If you are tuning in for the first time, well, you have an impeccable sense of timing, because what I have for you is what will rank as among the most important collections of the 21st century of United States minted rare coins. In terms of their historical significance to our country, their incredible beauty. Without question, this is one of the most beautiful coins ever struck by the United States Mint. And the dimensions of the coin. This is the largest silver dollar ever struck by the United States Mint. And it's not struck in clad metal like all of the coins you find in your change, but they're struck in 0.999, pure silver mined in America. Now, I have a limited number of these sets at the price I'm able to offer them. It is a limited time offer, folks. These sets I have for you today are literally the perfect grade for you at this perfect price point. Take a look at this entire set. Every year of the heraldic American Silver Eagle, from the very first year they were struck in 1986 to the last year of the American Silver Eagle with the heraldic Eagle Reverse, the 2021. Take a look at every one of these coins, folks. Every coin. Flawless to the eye, in mint state, 69 condition. Again, this is the perfect grade at the perfect price point for this spellbinding collection of United States silver dollars. And most importantly, this set represents the end of an era with this heraldic Eagle Reverse. This series has grown to be the most widely collected silver dollar series in all of United States numismatics. Now, the reason your timing is so perfect, in the year 2021, the United States Mint made United States numismatic history with an announcement. It was the headline in publications across our nation. New American Eagle Reverse design debuts in 2021. And right below it, you see original American Silver Eagle design with the heraldic eagle, a Mercanti masterpiece. John Mercanti was the chief engraver at the United States Mint who helped design this American Silver Eagle coin. Here's another article. Type 2 American Silver Eagles coming soon. This article came out in 2021. You see the heraldic eagle on the left there. The Type 2 Reverse debuting in the year 2021. The American Silver Eagle Dollar Series, first struck in 1986. That coin design, as we have come to know it, receives a major redesign in 2021. While the obverse of the coin will continue on with the classic Walking Liberty design, designed by Adolph Weinman and first introduced on the half dollar, struck in 1916. That obverse design will continue on. The reverse of the coin, however, with the famous heraldic eagle, designed by the last chief engraver of the United States Mint, John Mercanti, will be no more. The classic heraldic eagle reverse. The heraldic eagle first appeared on our silver dollars in 1798, folks. And the heraldic eagle is actually taken from the Great Seal of the United States. The chief engraver, John Mercanti, chose to recreate that classic heraldic eagle for the reverse of the new American Silver Eagle dollars when they first came out in 1986. Now, why is the American Silver Eagle so beloved, so desirable among collectors and non-collectors alike?